I am a dual degree graduate student studying public administration and criminal justice. Glad you guys can tune in today. I don't think this live stream is going to be too long, but yeah, I decided to tune on. I said yesterday we're going to have like a discussion about the Maze Runner if anybody saw the movie. Hey T-Dot, how are you doing today? Glad you could tune in. Hey Lucas, good morning, good morning. How are you doing today? What are you doing? I'm typing on my computer right now. I'm just gonna read over something, and then I promise my subscribers or supporters that we'll have like a discussion on the movie The Maze Runner. So did you guys watch it? It was available free on YouTube. What'd you think about it? If you saw the movie, if you watched it. Hey, I'm glad you're doing good, Lucas. Yeah, I'm doing okay this morning. Thank you so much for asking. Hello, Sherry. How are you doing? Oh, the Grammys is in 5 hours. What is that? Like the actors, right? I don't really watch it. Like my knowledge about the Grammys comes from when I'm on TikTok after, and then people are rating their outfits. I mean, that's cool. So, are you like, is there like a particular movie that you want to win? Like a reward? Wait, what? An award? I was gonna say reward. I get tongue-tied sometimes, guys. It's okay. Oh, sorry. Oops. Grammys is for music. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, but yeah, the outfits. The outfits, like, is what I watch for on TikTok. I don't watch the show. But is there, like, a specific song that you want to get an award or to win, like, the best song of the year, something like that? Kendrick, SZA, and Tyler are gonna be there. Okay, cool. The Grammys is what singer or rapper made the best music or album. Okay, thank you guys for telling me that. I don't really watch regular TV, that's why. So the Grammys isn't on Netflix, so I didn't really remember it. Hey, welcome. Mandeep, how are you doing? Hello, vibing. Not Like Us. Okay. Not like, oh, yes, the song you guys want to win, Not Like Us. Okay, thank you so much for subscribing, Ruby. I know who Kendrick Lamar is just because of my mom, okay? If it wasn't because of my mom, I have no idea, but she loves his music. Hello, Alex. Good morning. Glad you can tune in this morning. Hello, welcome, YouTube channel. Wow, it's evening for you already. Oh, it's on YouTube Live as well? Oh, I did not know that. Vibin said, did your Sigma nephew start meowing? My nephew's not a cat. I don't think he would meow. You guys didn't tell me what Sigma means, so I don't know what that means. Hey Kai, how are you doing? Hello, YouTube channel. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Welcome everybody to the live stream. Uniquely Mia here. I am a dual degree graduate student studying public administration and criminal justice. How are you all doing this morning? Would love to know. Woke up this morning, woke up a little late. I was tired, so I just recorded some videos. So I have to do some LSAT studying later on today, but I'll do that later off YouTube Live because I'll do that now. But yeah, how are you all doing? Vibes. So right now I'm just talking to you guys. Did you guys watch The Maze Runner? I'm gonna be typing on my computer as well. Working on a study guide doesn't take a lot of brain energy, so we're going to have a movie review. So did you see The Maze Runner? Did you watch it? If you're a subscriber, if you're not a subscriber yet, did you just see the movie? What did you like about the movie? Would love to know. Bro, you're a boomer. I'm not a boomer, guys. You're pretty. Thank you so much, Mike. You're pretty as well. King of the Weather said there's a heavy freeze sprays warning in Michigan. Glad you're doing good, YT channel. Hey, Max. Thank you, T-Dot. Glad you love my hair. Welcome from Russia. Amen. Hallelujah. House shout out. Yep, 100%. Thank you so much for the waves, Max. Really appreciate it. You guys have some awesome emojis. Like, what is that? That's a cool emoji as well, T-Dot. King of the Weather said there's high wind warning for Nevada, Wyoming, and Colorado. So if you guys are tuning in from those states, wear some heavy boots so you don't get blown down from the wind, guys. Oh, you didn't see the Maze Runner? It's available free on not Netflix. It's available free on YouTube, so you guys can definitely watch it. But I saw it. It's like science fiction, really like the movie. It's like a trilogy in movies, but I just saw the first. I saw all three, but for this, like, to discuss it, if you're a subscriber, if you saw my announcement, it was just to watch the first one. Newt, Mingo, what's his name? Thomas, favorite characters. Those are like the main three characters. Very sad what happened to Chuck at the end of the movie. Chunk, very, very sad. Teresa, I don't really like her. The more you watch the movie, you'll realize why people don't really like her that much. But yeah, very good movie. I will say, would not survive. I personally would not survive in the Maze Runner universe. The amount of run, like, I can run, but I can't be a runner if I survive. Okay, that would be really. I would not be able to survive at all. I want you to read the first three words, Kai. Hey, out of the world, how are you doing? Lucas, King of the Weather, said there's prolonged heavy rains and snowfall event for the northern United States, northwest United States, so walk with your umbrellas. Yes, Max, I am a dual degree graduate student studying public administration and criminal justice at my university. So what if you want to see what life is like for a dual degree grad student in the United States, Max, hopefully you subscribe to the channel, like the video. Check out some of my full nutritional YouTube videos because I have a lot of vlogs already posted about like me doing my schoolwork, things like that. I also have travel videos, fashion videos, eat with me, technology videos. I have a lot posted. Welcome, Kumar. In which class are you? Yes, I am a graduate student, Kumar. So that's the name of the class. We don't really get numbers in grad school. If you were to add a number, it would really be like, I don't know, like 20th grade, and 20th grade doesn't exist. So, but it's after university, guys. So I already have like my bachelor's undergrad degree already. So it's, yeah. Siri said Drake and Kendrick are sitting in the same row. It's going to be awkward if he wins a Grammy for Not Like Us. Oh. Professionalism at its finest, guys. Ryan said, how much of kg of bananas were you out? I don't understand the question, Ryan. Hey, Rebecca. Shout out, everybody. Welcome, welcome. The bloggers. Glad you could tune in. How are you doing? Hey, Alex. Hey, Rebecca. I'm not a cat. Why do I have to say that, Rebecca? The King of the Weather said winter storm warning for parts of Oregon, California, Nevada, Wyoming, Idaho, Montana, and Washington State. So if you guys are in those states, stay warm. There's a winter storm warning. Hey, Alex. Out of the World said, have you ever seen an Indian movie? I don't think so. Maybe I've seen movies with like Indian characters, but not like an Indian movie. Thank you so much for subscribing, Max. Really appreciate it. Raymond said, I don't know what that is, Raymond. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, thank you so much for the love, son. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning back into the live. Hey, Lafayette. You look strong. Well, thank you. Beer said, I love you on Family Matters. I've never been on that TV show before. Sun said, all the best YouTube channel. Are you saying this is the best YouTube channel? Thank you so much, Sun. Really, really appreciate it. Sending hearts to all the subscribers, sending stars to the people who are watching that hasn't hit that subscribe button. You want this star to turn into a heart? Hit the subscribe button. Only movie I can recommend is, I've never seen that movie. Yeah, I've never seen that movie, Raymond. Rick said, I love your look. Very original. God bless. God bless you as well, Ricky. Thank you so much. Glad you like the outfit today. Hey, welcome, Job Target. I'm from the United States. Where are you guys from? Have you guys seen, so if you're now tuning into the live, did you guys see the maze run? If you're a subscriber and you saw my community announcement, I asked you guys to watch The Maze Runner, and then on Sunday I would have like come on YouTube Live and we'll speak about it. So this is the YouTube Live for that. If you're watching or recording, feel free to leave a comment about what you thought about The Maze Runner. I'll respond to your comment if you're watching or recording later on today. But we'll love to know, who was your favorite character? What did you like about the movie? What did you not like about the movie? Do you think that you could potentially survive in the Maze Runner universe, guys? Okay. I don't know if I would be able to survive, but it would be cool to, like, be in that universe. I don't know. It wouldn't be cool because, yeah, it wouldn't be cool, but, like, science fiction, like, when you watch those TikTok videos, and everyone is, like, I saw this TikTok video one time, they're like, okay, the zombie apocalypse is happening. Everybody in modern society and the public is running away from the zombies. And then the person was, like, on TikTok, me and everyone else who's obsessed with science fiction, we're like decked out in our apocalyptic gear with like our apocalyptic weapons, run into the zombie. Would I survive? No, but it's just like, it's the idea of it. I don't want a zombie apocalypse to happen though while I'm alive. I would not survive. I'll be the first person to go probably. But at least science fiction universe, it's a cool universe to think about. Welcome, Greg. Thank you, Cheyenne. You're beautiful as well. Thank you so much for your kind words. Hello, welcome, Val. Welcome. Valentine's gift, you, cat and mouse. Hello, Princess Leia. Where is Luke? The buns. That's the vibes it's given. Oh, I didn't realize that. Very cool. I mean, I would go in the Star Wars universe. I prefer to go in the Dune universe rather than Star Wars, to be honest. But I'm not House Harkonnen. I cannot, unless I want, like, in the Dune universe, you have to be a Ben and Gesserit. Like, they're the people. I mean, depending on, because, like, okay, have you guys seen Dune Prophecy? If you've seen Dune Prophecy, you have to be a Bez and Gesserit in Dune Prophecy. They are, like, all powerful. Even House Harkonnen, because House Harkonnen, Dune Prophecy, maybe a spoiler, not a spoiler, leader of the Ben and Gesserit is from House Harkonnen, but like, you have to choose it very carefully in the Dune universe. House Atreides, good house. However, you saw what happened to Paul Atreides. Like, his house fell, and then he came back up, and then you could probably be I forgot what do they call them? The people from Arrakis, the planet, the one with the blue eyes. I forgot what they call them, but like, you could be like there too. You could be like one of those characters. I don't know. I feel like the Bez and Gesserit, though. Bez and Gesserit is, like, a good place. Because they're, like, the religion of the Dune universe. And, like, throughout history, the religion is always the most powerful people. So, I don't know. What would you be, like, in the Dune universe? Have you guys seen Dune? Dune Prophecy or the movie? If you've seen both of them, great. If you've seen one or the others, it's okay. You can infer what I'm speaking about. Yes, Valentine's Day is coming soon. Yes, happy early birthday, T-Dot. And I did early birthday with my mom and friend. Okay, awesome, T-Dot. Hopefully you had fun. F34R said, the nerdy chicks always, what? Oh my god. What are you talking about? That sentence doesn't really make sense. Greg said, are you an attorney at law? No, I'm not. I am a dual degree graduate student studying public administration and criminal justice. Good evening. Wow. It's good morning where I'm at. Hello, good morning, Walk-In Tall. Glad you could tune into another live. How are you doing today? Yes, I do know how to use Microsoft Excel, David. Hello, hey, Raya. Lucas said there's a Blue Canyon, California cold. So stay warm in California, guys. Hey, Chloe. T-Dot said I got free things at Sephora and Ulta Beauty. Okay, awesome. Walk-In Tall said I want a... What? I don't understand that sentence, Walking Tall. Leon said, Checking your cotton samples. What? I don't understand that sentence either. No, I'm talking to you guys right now. I'm typing. I'm trying to get. Let me see what you guys are saying. No, I'm in graduate school. Florida is warm again, Lucas. Well, glad it's warm again in Florida. Butler said, welcome, welcome, Pastor Butler from Phoenix, Arizona. How are you doing today? So, do you have church on Sunday? You taking a break? Greg said, walking tall, have you ever noticed? No, I've never noticed that Captain Kirk has a flip phone. I don't know who Captain Kirk is though, guys. Hey, welcome, welcome, Cash. God, you love my hair. Thank you so much for your kind words. You're beautiful as well. Hey, welcome. Good morning, Cheeto. My day's going. How's your day going? Welcome, Mark. Criminal Justice and Public Administration, guys, is what I'm studying. In Oregon, there could be some snowfall, as Lucas said, king of the weather. So be prepared for that snow. Welcome, Devin. Have I seen you yesterday? Hey, yes, I seen you yesterday. Yes, you did. Today, we are doing the same thing that we did yesterday, Devin. Glad you could tune back in today. King of the Weather said, meanwhile, Mount Hood, Oregon could have snow. So be on the lookout for that, guys. Walking Tall said, oh, your birthday's tomorrow, Wyatt. Happy early birthday, Wyatt. Awesome, awesome. Hopefully you have an awesome day on your birthday, same as T-Dot. You like my hair? Thank you so much. Walking Tall, Captain Kirk also had a flip phone called his communicator. Well, that's a good name for a flip phone because, yeah, phones are definitely our communicators, guys. Thank you so much, Z. You're Zub. You're beautiful as well. Thank you so much for your kind words. David said, like and subscribe and turn on notifications. Thank you so much, David, for liking, subscribing, and turning on your post notifications. Remember, guys, I'm uniquely Mia, also known as Mia, a dual degree graduate student studying public administration and criminal justice. And please join me on my journey, as I show you guys my life, ranging from grad school content, travel videos, fashion videos, you and me, technology videos. And yeah, I have a lot of content posted for you guys. So if technology is more your style, check out my technology videos. If travel videos, what you want to see from me, check out my travel videos. I have fashion videos, grad school videos, college videos. So I have a lot of content posted, guys. So, and if there's any type of content that you guys ever want to see from me, just feel free to let me know. I don't know the gems that's on my rings. I really don't know. You gotta ask my mom. It's a mixture of different stuff. There's a winter storm warning in Medford, Oregon, so stay safe in Medford. What are you studying / writing right now? Well, right now I'm talking to you guys, so I'm not studying or writing anything. But when I once I get caught up with the comments, you will see me type in stuff, and that'll just be working on an elective class study guide really quickly. Hey, Lucas, happy early birthday. Awesome. 2 days away from your birthday. Get excited. Get excited. Oh, your name is David, too. Oh, I tend to read usernames that you guys have. But thank you for telling me that, Zev. Devin said, have you ever heard of medical coding or medical billing? Yeah, I've heard of medical billing, not medical coding before. Star Trek, Captain Kirk. Oh, okay. So it's a Star Trek universe. My hair inspired the Star Trek talking. Okay. Nice. Hey, Shamir. Good morning. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Hey, nobody. Well, right now I'm answering your comments and then reading through your comments, and then I'm going to go type on my computer. Do you read university papers published online? No, I read papers published by professors known as academic journal articles, and they're peer reviewed. So that essentially means professors wrote it, individuals with a PhD. They may have had the assistance of a graduate student or writing these papers. It went through a process of peer reviewing and got denied a few times. My name is I wrote a peer review article one time, but it's still in the process of getting approved. So there's a lot of approval, denied, approval, denied, re-edit, publish again, re-edit, denied. It's a long process, guys. So those are the type of essays I read, and most of the time when you watch my educational videos, that's where most of my information are based on. Obviously, we can't like take it as fact. However, we can say those are accredited sources, peer review academic journal articles, just because of that continuous process of approval, deny, re-edit, deny, until it finally gets approved. So I didn't know it took this long. However, a year ago is when I started, when it was submitted, like when I wrote one, like I wrote the method section of it, it was submitted in the summer. It still hasn't been approved. So it's still going through that like peer review process with the professor that I wrote it with. So it takes a long time to get it approved, guys. Thank you. Glad you like the braids. Welcome, Coco. Thank you so much for passing through. You're cute as well. Thank you so much for your kind words. Have a great rest of your day. Hopefully you subscribe, so I'll see you in the next YouTube live. Devin said medical coding is what takes place before medical billing. Okay, cool. Thanks for telling me that. Devin, thank you. I did not know that, so thank you for providing that new knowledge for me. That's awesome. This is why I really like the social media, because we can learn from each other. If you guys want to learn about criminal justice or public administration, check out my full-length traditional YouTube videos. Hey, Nolo, glad you could tune in. King of the Weather said in Portland, the most populated city of all Oregon, is currently cloudy, guys. Well, I read scientific journal articles, so somebody reads it. It's like the public doesn't read it, guys. So it's not a book that the public is. It's not like a website or a journal that the public's gonna read. But if you spend most of your time in academia, that's your go-to sources because when you write assignments, when you cite stuff in academia, it's just better to read those. But the general public, and 9 times out of 10, the general public doesn't have access to that information because it's often paywalled. So when you're in higher education, your university pays for you to have access to that information. So since it's paywalled, and I know once I graduate from my school, I won't have access to them anymore until I go to another school. And once I'm ultimately finished with education, the only way I'll get access to it is if I pay out of my own pocket. I like to use it rather than just general websites and stuff like that. Hello, Cece. Welcome. David said yearly. Squid Games. You saw Squid Games before? Yeah, I saw it too. What's this about? Well, Music Minds. Have you seen the what's the name of the movie? Have you seen The Maze Runner? If you've seen The Maze Runner, feel free to leave a comment what you think about the movie. Hey Joe from Houston, Texas. Lucas said, King of the Weather said in Seaside, Oregon, it's currently dizzy, drizzle and rain. So walk with your umbrella. Hello. Welcome, Shahid. Hello, Reet. Hey, Johnny. Hello, Crack. Welcome, Pauline. Are you an actor? No, I'm not. Hey, that's not Anthony. Hey, Mouse. Hi, how are you doing today? King of the Weather said, anyway, that's my wrap for King of the Weather News Report. Stay tuned for more information this Saturday and next Sunday. All right, well, definitely stay tuned. Thank you, Pauline. Glad you are very a good-looking person as well. Thank you so much for your kind words. I like to give compliments back when you guys give it to me. So thank you so much for your kind words. Welcome, welcome, Shahid. Thank you so much for the roses, the smiley faces with the hearts. Really appreciate it. How was everyone doing today, this morning? Have you guys seen The Maze Runner? It's a movie. If you've seen it, what did you think about the movie? Or another question, if you could be a part of any house in the Dune universe, whether that's Dune Prophecy, the TV show, or the movie, what house would you be in? I wish you a great life, Mia. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Johnny. I hope if you ever start a YouTube channel, I hope you have awesome lives as well. It wouldn't be awesome without the engagement that I have from you guys and your support, and without hard work and God. So thank you so much for that, guys. Really appreciate it. King of the Weather said it's flirt. Wait, what is that? I don't know what that is. Is that a type of snow, King of the Weather? Yeah, that stumped me. Hey, Aiden, welcome. Just Ride. Glad you could tune in. My name is Uniquely Mia Kim, so yeah, feel free to refer to me as Uniquely Mia or Mia. Hey, Sam. Welcome, Allie. No, I've never seen that movie before. Hey, Sam. Oh, it's a type of snow? Okay. Hey, welcome to the live. Welcome, More Tours. Welcome, Jason. Welcome, Eric. Okay. So, how is everyone doing today? Have you seen Dune Prophecy or The Maze Runner? What you think about the TV show or the movie? Would love to know. What are you doing? Right now I'm just talking to you guys, and then I'm like reading something on my computer right now. Everything is content, Diddy. Everything is content. T Dot said, did you watch? No, I did not watch Flight Risk. You guys are bringing up a lot of shows I've never seen before. Or movies. I've never seen that. Is it on Netflix? Hey, Lucas. Oh, you have Gucci glasses? Sunglasses? Awesome. Nice. Okay, nice. Mouse said, Kim, what's funny? Look at yourself. Welcome. Zoltar. Okay, you would be in House Atreides, but I've only really seen the movie. Yeah, the movie on Dune Prophecy is a TV show. It's very similar. However, I like Dune Prophecy better than like the TV show. I mean, no, yeah, I like Dune Prophecy better than the movie, but like I get that, like House Atreides. Okay, what calls you to House Atreides compared to the other houses? But yeah, I would say the House Atreides, they definitely go on, at least if you're a survivor of House Atreides, you definitely go on an adventure of everything. But yeah, personally for me, I have to go and like to the Ben and Gesserit house, because House Harkonnen, they're a little too out there for me. Like, and then they get no sun. It's just black and white on their planet. It cannot be House Harkonnen. Bez and Jenner, it has to be a type of Ben and Gesserit, because obviously I don't want to be like, and it's very tricky with the Ben and Gesserit because they're the most powerful, but they're the people who secure the bloodline. Like, I don't want to do that. No, I'm not doing that. So like, I have to be like the top person in Ben and Gesserit. I have to be like, what is it? I don't know, the leader. I forgot they call the leader in the Ben and Gesserit. But yeah, it's just really, it's trippy. But the Ben and Gesserit, they learn how to fight, which is cool. They like further their education. They further their knowledge. They're the truth sayers. They know when people are lying. They know when people are telling the truth. And they're like the neutral parties. Obviously, they're not neutral because they're working in the best interest of themselves. However, like, everyone may not trust the Ben and Gesserit, but like everybody needs the Ben and Gesserit if you want to have like status in society, if that makes sense. So yeah, so that's why I feel like that's my house, in my opinion, if I were to like be in the Dune universe. That's my favorite cereal. I don't really have a favorite, but when I eat cereal, I tend to either eat Frosted Flakes or Lucky Charms. I tend to go to Lucky Charms just because it has the marshmallows in it. And like Frosted Flakes, I mean, it's good. Like, I have to be like a cereal. I have to like want cereal. But yeah, I feel like it's between those two. Glad you like the hairstyle. Thank you so much. Hello, Kim. Hey, from Brazil. Welcome, Odzil. Maze Runner is fun. Do you think you could survive in the Maze Runner? What was your favorite part? Eric, it's the glory of God to conceal a matter and the honor of kings and queens to seek it out. So if you are a king or a queen, and if you want to figure out my age, subscribe to the channel, watch my previous YouTube live videos. Specifically, watch my Washington, D.C. birthday adventure. And if you pay attention, you will figure out my age. King, my name is Uniquely Mia, also known as Mia. She got a blazer on and pearls on Sunday morning, okay? God, you like the outfit, Justin? It's on Netflix and in theaters. Okay, so I'll definitely watch it if I can, T-Dot. Thanks for the movie recommendation. I'll check it out and tell you guys what I think. Ignore her, Sam. Okay, thanks. Oh, wow, your phone is gonna survive long. My phone only has 27%, guys. Hello, the world of Elijah. Welcome, welcome, guys. I do not come on. I promise you, I don't come on live with a low battery. My going live just drains my phone of the battery, so that's why. Yeah, there's most likely, they haven't confirmed it, but they're probably gonna make a third Dune movie because there's like a large universe. It's gonna go into like the wars and everything with the third one. So I feel like they're gonna make a third one. It's just gonna probably take a while to come out because the main actors, are doing a whole bunch of other side movies and things like that. You should see movie The Forge. It's about second chance and forgiveness. Okay, I'll watch it if I can. I have to see Dune Prophecy to answer better. The Harkonnens are too. I will say yes. In the movie, the Harkonnens are brutal and insane. However, this isn't a big spoiler, but like Dune Prophecy, it really shows you the backstory of the Harkonnens. It even shows you the backstory of the Atreides, which was really interesting. So like that's why it's all about context. So if I'm in the TV show Dune Prophecy, I want to like it would be okay to be a Harkonnen because they're not bad in Dune Prophecy, like as a Harkonnen, and you understand why they act the way they act. However, in the movie Dune, I do not want to be no Harkonnen because they are, like you said, they're a little insane for me. In the movie Dune, the Harkonnens. However, when you watch Dune Prophecy, the TV show, the Harkonnens are not bad at all. So yeah, it just depends which century the Harkonnens you're like, which century you want to join the Harkonnen family, and if that makes sense. I would be a super Ben and Gesserit. Okay, so I have my place, the Magnificent, said Zoltar. Get me a job, Mia. Get me a job, guys. Like, you guys have any internships? When I get one, I'll get you one. Zoltar said, you guys, and you can make your own job, honestly. Start a YouTube channel. Make content. It can be your own job that you can potentially add onto your resume, guys. So yeah, and if you guys ever start a YouTube channel and you want some subscribers, at least come to my channel, drop your username, and I'll be more than happy to subscribe to you guys as long as you subscribe to me. Are you trying to guess my age? Well, I have a high school graduation ring and I have a university graduation ring. So I have both of them. So that's not going to help looking at my rings to guess my age, guys. Thank you so much for your kind words, the world of Elijah. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the love. Really, really appreciate you guys. Oh, thank you so much, Mia. You're pretty as well. Thank you so much for your kind words. Yeah, it definitely is an interesting universe. King of the Weather said, I took off my messages because I felt that was mean to say I'm sorry. What do you mean? Did I skip over one? I probably skipped over one of your comments by accident earlier. Based on what you said, you were providing us with those weather reports, and I don't think providing weather reports are mean. Thank you, Eric. Yeah, it definitely has good, world building. Never seen Inception before. Thank you, Eric. Glad you like the rings. Hey, welcome, Emmanuel. Glad you could tune in. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Blackheart said, Prophecy says you're going to be a super girl. Okay, thank you. We shall see. You can clean my room. No, you could clean your own room. Like, I have to clean my room. We could all clean up our own stuff, guys. It's giving us good skills for the future. Allie said, hey, Mia, what's up? It's going up. How are you doing? That made no sense. It just rhymed with what's up? But how are you doing, Allie? Zoltar said, you've, sold the show. I'll definitely watch it. Yeah, when you watch it, let me know what you think about it. We'd love to know other people's insights on the universe of it. What are you guys saying? You slept in the living room again, Lucas? Did you fall asleep like watching TV, or is your couch just really comfy? Thank you so much for the subscription, Runes. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. These aren't devil horns. They're 2 buns. Take off with the rocket ship. You're going to outer space. Awesome. Welcome, Batman. Hello, In Bloom. Welcome from Russia. You're leaving? All right, thank you so much for tuning in, Delilah. Hopefully you subscribe, and I'll see you in the next YouTube live video, the comment section. Hey, welcome from Australia, Kay. What are we saying? Discipline is key. Hello, I'm from the United States. Where are you from? Glad you're enjoying the live rooms. Delilah, I thought you said you don't like the live. What are you still doing here? I guess you are liking it since you're still here. Yeah, definitely consider liking the video, subscribing to the channel. I post fashion videos, technology videos, eat with me. All people are welcome. Our people, opinions, no matter what you look like, as long as we communicate to each other respectfully, you are welcome to the channel. Hey, June, welcome. What's my favorite Pokemon? I've never seen the Pokemon TV show, honestly. Like, I have, like, a Pokemon outfit. However, I've never, seen the TV show. Hey, June, thank you so much, June. You are pretty as well. Good morning, blessings as well to you. Good morning, everyone. Delilah said, I saw you at the Trump rally the other week. He's already president, so he didn't have a rally last week, Delilah. He was already inaugurated into office. So that was very unlikely. And I have a track record. I record everything I do, almost everything. So that's very unlikely, Delilah. Or that's not Delilah, what is it? Delina? DH? Welcome, Malcolm. That's your opinion, I am. This live is definitely not a waste of my life. It's very beneficial because, one, I feel like going on YouTube Live, it definitely helps with, like, building your public speaking skills. So if you guys want to become a better public speaker or just a better speaker in general, and you're able to think quick off the top of your head, definitely go YouTube Live, because I think it's definitely helped me being able to do that. And one, I'm able to learn from you guys are able to learn from me, and we're able to build a positive community on social media, guys, which is really awesome in my opinion. How do you like to wear skirts? Like a regular skirt, how you're supposed to wear it. Hey, Tech, how are you doing this morning? Dean said, you should watch the episode where Pikachu gets lost when Ash loses Pikachu. Okay, when if I watch the Pokemon like show, if I find like a place to watch it, I'll definitely look into that. Thank you for that recommendation, Dean. I'll definitely look into that. Kay said America was hard to go through security when I flew to Australia to LA last year. Oh, yeah, security lines in the airport are definitely long, especially if you're going to international. Sometimes that's why when my mom and I go international, we're going to the airport like at least 5 hours before 4 hours, because that line could be really long. I even do that with domestic flights because the line is really long. Hey, Ray, King of the Weather said, okay, DH, let's be respectful. Don't say negative things. Let's have a heart of gold and be kind. 100%. Thank you for that, Lucas. I agree with that statement. Hola, ¿cómo estás? How are you doing, Malcolm? Guys, regardless of what your political affiliation is, don't feel bad about it. I mean, you have your reasons to believing in what you believe in and what your political affiliation is. Just make sure, like, you know why you believe in it and you agree with the policies that are being passed 100%, okay? So yeah, and regardless of what you believe in, what you look like, just make sure, like, remember, you're welcome on this channel as long as we communicate to each other respectfully. I think my professor said something really interesting in class, this public administration class. Like, he says a lot of interesting stuff, which I think is relevant sometimes to topics. He was in class and he's like, okay, when we're looking at, like, elections, whether it's a presidential election, a governor election, or a mayor election, he said 9 times out of 10, what are people voting for? He asked the class, what are people voting for? Are they voting for a Democrat? Are they voting for a Republican? Are they voting for an independent? What are you voting for? And everyone in class was saying, oh, we're voting for the policies. We're voting for the policies that people, that Republican, a Democrat, an independent, what they believe in. He's like, no. Most people, he's like, people are voting for him for the R or for the D or for the I. R stands for Republican, D stands for Democrat, I stands for independent. So, like, obviously, sometimes people vote for the policies. However, they're not doing an in-depth dive into all the policies that are being passed to honestly understand how is it going to affect them and the people around them. They're just voting for it. They're just voting, say, oh, I'm a Republican, or oh, I'm a Democrat, or oh, I'm independent. So, guys, in elections, presidential elections, mayor elections, governor elections, don't just vote because it's a R or a D or an I. Vote because you did an in-depth description, an in-depth dive into the policies that are going to be passed and how they're going to affect you, okay? Because he said people in America, 9 times out of 10, we're not doing research into the policies. We're going to go with the policies that's promoted out there, that's very loud. However, you're not going to do an in-depth dive into that candidate. And it makes sense to an extent. Like, I agree with him, but I disagree because obviously I agree because saying, yeah, most people are going to vote because R or D, because he essentially, his interpretation was like, nobody's going to do an in-depth dive into the policies. I don't agree with that part. I think some people are doing an in-depth dive into the policies, but I agree that most people, they're not doing an in-depth dive into the policies, and they're just voting because of that R or because of that D status that their family, their friends are doing, things like that. So just a food for thought for you guys. Vlogs help your mental health. Hey, Rose. What, Joseph? Dean said until everyone starts thinking we're all that. LOL. What outfit you like to wear daily? I don't really have a specific one. It's just when I wake up, I choose what I want, honestly. Hey, Hat. Free Germany. Good morning. Linda, glad you can tune in. Glad this is your first time on the live. Thank you so much for your kind words. Blessings to you. Hopefully you subscribe so I can see you. Excuse me. Hopefully subscribe so I can see you more. I'm not disclosing my political party to you guys, but if you pay attention to what I say, it's not that hard to figure it out, honestly. But I'm not disclosing my political party, my political affiliation. That's just because I don't want to. I don't want to. Maybe one day when I enter the world of politics, obviously I'll probably have to disclose it. But right now, I'm good. But yeah, and I just want to do that too, just because on this channel, I want to make it a place where everyone is welcome, where everyone feels welcome. And I feel like if I were to disclose my political party out there for you guys, everyone won't feel welcome. And as long as we communicate to each other respectfully, everyone is welcome on here. Right now, I'm just talking to you guys. Brady, I'm trying to get to the end of the comments, and then I'll go type it on my computer. James said, upon what measure should one weigh their molars? What? I don't know. I'm not the, yes, Wakanda forever, guys, okay? We got Wakanda forever, and then we got the Neymar sign, but yeah, Wakanda forever, like, always. It's a really good Marvel movie, and that's just, like, a cool sign to make, like, you get the sign, right? It's just cool. Welcome, Dale. Yes, exactly. I agree with that statement. Dale said they said sometimes people vote for popularity. Delegates vote. It's what elects. But yeah, I agree with that. But sometimes people vote because of the policy. But most people, they probably would. Let's see. Well, thank you for sharing that information, DHE. Thank you for that. Wakanda trip. Kay said it's funny how he did should become president again. I'm pretty curious. James said, I like that shirt. Thank you so much, James. Hey from Russia. Welcome, Atlanta. Welcome. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? 3 spots, sorry. Cosmo or Wanda. I don't know enough about Cosmo. Like, I feel like I know who Wanda is a little bit. Oh, wait, that's that TV show, right? With the cartoon character? I like them both, but I feel like Wanda is like the pink. But yeah. Okay, so you see, you have your reasons, DH, and thank you for sharing that. Where am I from? I'm from the United States, the world of Elijah. Where are you from? Welcome from Russia, Atlanta. King of the Weather said, DH, you should not say women shouldn't be flying a military helicopter. Remember, Lucas, and just everyone on the live, just remember we shouldn't tell people what they should say. I mean, we could tell people when they're wrong. So but remember, we can't change people's opinions. On this channel, what we're trying to do is just learn from each other, have a positive environment, and we can have different opinions. And maybe when we have those different opinions and we provide our evidence to support why we believe this, 100%, like, yeah, maybe your opinion will change. Like, as a female myself, I feel like females, they could do anything a man could do. Well, not anything, obviously, but like they could do almost anything. It may be more difficult. It may take longer, but if you have the motivation for it, you could do it. So flying helicopters, that's a skill. It's not a biological mechanism. I feel like any skill that a man can learn, a female can learn that skill the same exact way. When you're looking at the biological mechanisms between male and females, obviously that's biology. That can't be changed. I mean, medicine, they're trying to change it, but like it really can't be changed. But when we're looking at things skill-wise, if a man could do it, a female could do it. If a female could do it, a man could do it. It just takes the motivation to doing it. And as I said, it could take longer. It could be more difficult, but you can still do it. DC said, if the rich paid their taxes, we wouldn't be in this big mess. What are you doing? Just from public administration knowledge, it's not really about the rich. It's just about if, I don't want to say more fair policies, but if more fair policies that, like you said, maybe tax the rich more and allocated government money better, we could really like do a lot of stuff in America that would definitely 100% benefit the American people and the country much better. So it really relates to government policies at the core foundation. So yeah, could be argued by some individuals, i.e. me most likely, could be argued that yeah, it shouldn't be revamped, but there should be, I don't know how to phrase it. Okay, one, I believe that maybe there should be a term limit. Not a term limit, but yeah, a term limit on or an age limit on how old an individual can be when they're in office. When you look at the people who are in office, who's making the laws, they're elderly individuals. They're elderly individuals. They grew up in a time period where things were much different than it is today in modern day America, in my opinion. So perhaps if there were younger people making the laws, things would be more representative of the general population. Obviously, it's not all individuals. Like some elderly individuals, they are adapting to change, but not most of the time when we see the laws that are being passed, at least the most controversial ones that are being passed, it's because we have those elderly people making our decisions for us, which isn't representative of the younger generation. And two, I feel like we give too much power. Like obviously, when you get to the executive level of government, that's your right. Like you did that, you went through it. Majority of people in America voted for this person to have this much power. So yeah, you have the right to make the laws, but however, I do feel like that even the top person should have some constraints on what they can and can't do. And maybe they have it. I have to conduct more research into that. But based on what I see and based on what's happening now and sometimes in the past, there isn't that much restraint on what people at the executive power can and can't do. They have a limited amount of power. But like I said, when you get to that, when people in America vote for that, most people, that's your right to do that. But like, it's just very interesting to see that. It's very, very interesting. And I think that was in response to DC's question, saying if rich people paid their taxes, we wouldn't be in this big mess right now. So yeah, it's not really about rich people. It's about the people who's in power and the laws that they are passing and the laws that are being implemented. So yeah. You can I can definitely run for president. Will I win? Who knows? Maybe I'm not going to win now, but maybe 20 years, 30 years, society may probably change. So who knows? Uniquely Mia, Run for president. 2045. We shall see. What do we have? Are we Christian here? Everyone is welcome. If you're Islamic, if you're Judaism, if you're Hindu, if you're in another religion that I didn't name, you are welcome on this live. Hey from Russia. I do agree that the rich keep people divided because the rich doesn't want everyone getting rich. If the rich lets everyone get rich, there will be no rich. That sentence made sense, right? You guys get it. If the rich let everybody get rich, there will be no rich. So what's the point of being rich? So you know what? That's the importance of education, okay? Get your education, okay? I'm not rich, so I'm getting my education. And with that education, you can enter the government, and you can, if you work hard enough, if you are qualified enough, you can get to a status high enough where you can make laws to try to combat the rich, okay, to promote educational equality, to promote income equality, things like that, okay? So that's why get your education, guys. If you're a young individual, if you're a middle-aged individual, if you're an elderly individual watching this, and if you can, and if it's of your interest, if you want to make an impact in society, whether you're in America or whether you're in your own country, get your education, guys, and work hard enough, and potentially you can obtain a position within government where you can make a difference in society, okay? Like I said, I have a lot of ideas in the back of my head, especially about mental health. In New York is my best example of mental health, like what the government, what they can do. The state has a lot of money, but when you look and see what they're not doing, who knows? Maybe you'll see me run for mayor or governor of New York one day. I can do it. I'm an American citizen. I'm from New York. I could definitely do it. So you never know what can happen one day. You just have to have ideas and things that you are passionate about. And like my mom says, obtain the education for it. And then once you obtain all your degrees, look and see what you can do with those degrees to make changes in society, to make it a better place, guys. Okay? That's your opinion. I disagree with that opinion, DH. I think I answered that question already, though. Welcome from Chicago, Harold. Which Powerpuff Girl? I've never really watched a Powerpuff Girls, Gabrielle, but I love their outfits. Like, their outfits, really, really pretty. What we're talking about, I'm just going through questions, or comments, responding to it. Your fit is nice. Thank you, Gary. James Scott, what do you mean? Who's James Scott? I have to plug in my phone. Hey, social media, welcome. No reply. I'm rich and I don't have any income. How are you going to tax me more? What type of rich are you speaking about? Are you rich in money? Are you rich in family? Are you rich in food? Are you rich in happiness? Are you rich in sadness? Are you rich in clothing? Are you rich in books? Are you rich in education? I need you to clarify your richness, because when you say you're rich but you don't have money, don't have income, that makes me think you're not rich in money. So maybe you're rich in something else. So if you're rich in, because in America they often tax the rich monetary wealth more when you have more income. Something known as the marginal probability, and the marginal probability is looking at the taxes on the next dollar, guys, okay? So it's saying I'm making $200,000, right? If I make $200,000, $999, that next dollar that's going to get me into $300,000, that dollar is going to be taxed more by the government, because marginal probability is looking at taxes on the next dollar that we pay, guys. Let me get my charger. How are you? I'm doing good, social media. How are you doing? I lost your comments, guys. There's no stupid questions, guys, okay? Never feel bad about asking a question. You're watching the Red Grasshopper show again, Lucas. That's a really good show for you. Hey, social media. Look what happened with, oh my gosh, let's see. Don't text me because, what? Let's see. Your opinion. Guys, definitely watch my video on the video that I made about correlation and causation. It shows the importance of why you should avoid saying factual statements, opinions as factual statements. That video is listed on the channel. Definitely check them out. Hey, Kier. Scott said, why are you so violent? I asked a question. It wasn't stupid if you don't believe. Let me see. You look like you care about pronouns. My opinion is that, like I said, everybody's your welcome. If you decide you don't want your pronouns to be she, her, him, her, him, her. Wait, if you don't want your pronouns to be she, her, him, things like that, that's up to your discretion. It's not hurting me. You live your life, I'll live my life. Is it hurting you guys? Really? It's not hurting me. So I'm like, I don't care. So yeah. Go buy an island and be your own president. Man, if I had enough money to buy my own island, guys, you think I would be a grad student? My mom's like, yeah, you would still be a grad student. I always tell my mom, if she wins the lotto, do not tell me, Mom. Do not tell me if you win the lottery. Please don't tell me, okay? But yeah, if I had enough money to buy my own island, guys, we would not be in this room. We would be live streaming on a beach somewhere. Hey guys, Uniquely Mia tuning in from this beautiful sunny weather. I'll have my coconut water in my hand, have some like fresh fruits in the next hand. Guys, maybe one day we'll get to that, okay? We'll get to that level one day, but not right now, okay? Hey, social media. James Scott said, it's stupid that the few chose the rules for hundreds of millions. They should be more referendum voting. What is that? A general vote by the electorate and a single political question. I will just throw it out there, something interesting that my professor said, even though some people may not like it. It's a very interesting fact to say, or a very interesting statement to say. Any election that you're looking at, mayor election, governor election, even though results may not be what we want it to be sometimes, it does represent the majority. And like, obviously we could go in a caveat about like the electoral college and a whole bunch of stuff like that, but it represents the majority of people who voted. So go on TikTok, guys. Even though TikTok's not a valid source of information, go on the political side of TikTok. It's very, very funny sometimes. So just go to school and you'll be good. Like I'm saying, my professor just says a lot of interesting stuff. Sometimes, like, he just says stuff, like, you may not agree with it, but it's, like, it's just interesting, some of the stuff that he says. And, like, I try to share my grad school education with you guys. Favorite kind of clothing? I like dresses, I feel like. I'd vote for you over the... Well, thank you, Frosty. That's not true, but okay. Let's see what else we have. Thank you so much for subscribing, Ruby Dances. Really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, let's see what we got. Lucas said I'm going to play Roblox if I don't type that much as you're watching. Okay, thank you so much. Skip over. Skip over. Thank you so much, Frosty. Glad you like my glasses and hair. Good God. Vinny, I'm not like, I don't want to block because they're just saying their opinions. So you know what? We don't have to respond if we don't, if we deem like we don't, like, if a response isn't needed or things like that, Vinny. So yeah, we don't want to make anyone feel like they're not welcome to like communicate, even though there's some very strong statements which aren't true. So yeah. Um, Nut said, if everyone made $1 million a year, eggs would be like 100 a carton or something. Well, even though the price would go up, it would be affordable if everyone made $1 million a year. Possibly, it could be. Good morning, transport. No said I dropped out of high school, got my GED in juvenile hall. Got rich in my 30s because I was able to capitalize on my market. Now I'm rich, retired, and unemployed and pay no taxes. School is not it. Maybe school wasn't it for you, but it's definitely it for people, guys, okay? I saw a TikTok video. I know TikTok's not a valid source of information. I never tell you guys to get your information from TikTok. I don't do it either. However, sometimes I'm on the educational side of TikTok. And one thing that a person said, they're like, do you ever see like very wealthy people? Very well. I'm not talking about like new rich, like not new money. Not new money people, but like old money people. When you think of old money, what is it? The Vanderbilts, things like that. Do you ever see like their kids not going to school? Like higher education, colleges? Most of their kids went to Ivy League schools. They're never really telling their kids not to get a higher college education. And that was just really interesting. I didn't do a deep dive in it, but like that creator did a deep dive in it. I wish I could remember these creators' names on TikTok, but like Vanderbilt, old money people. New money, something different. Okay? And when I say old money, I mean Great Depression money. People came over from England during that era, build everything up, goes down centuries. They own the banks, they own big hotels, corporations. That's old money, okay, guys? Most of their kids went to Ivies. Okay, maybe they probably do have an outlier, but they all got their college education at least. You playing Roblox? Okay, nice. Greetings from Turkey. Welcome, Sal. Glad you could tune in. We're doing good. How are you doing today? Not WG. PR1R said. I don't think about that person. I really don't know. Yeah. Thank you. Glad you like my glasses, transport. You had McDonald's yesterday. What did you get from McDonald's, Lucas? What was your go-to order? Jimmy Neutron or Dexter's Laboratory? I think I know who Jimmy Neutron is, but I'm not sure who Dexter's laboratory is. I'm gonna go, I think Jimmy Neutron, let me see. I'll go with Jimmy Neutron, yeah. Jimmy Neutron. Thank you. Glad you love my hair. Do I have sleep apnea? No, I do not. At least I don't think so. Pretty sure I don't. Will you write my name on paper? Sure, I'll write your name on paper. Apparently people are getting sick of coconut water. Wow, really? I love coconut water, especially like sugarcane juice. If you guys never had sugarcane juice, really good. Yeah, I like watermelons. They're good. Do you guys like watermelons? What's your favorite fruit? My favorite fruit is Guinness still. It's like a South American Caribbean fruit. It's really good. You dip your watermelon in chicken? Wow, okay, that's very interesting. I've never had that before. How does it taste? Is it good? Do you play Roblox? Yes, I do. Glad you like the blue hair. You're 26 and single. Are you cooked? Do you think you're cooked? It's up to your interpretation. I wish you were, Professor. Christ is Lord. Welcome. Salton. Sal, you like my blue hair? Thank you. You hate school? Magdal, why? Why do you hate school? School is a great place to learn. Hey, Holly, welcome, welcome. No, it really is almost the afternoon. Woke up a little late today. I was tired, so yeah, I started the live stream late and stuff. Do you watch, no, I've never seen OBX on Netflix. Fries and nuggets from McDonald's. Yeah, that's my go-to order too. I definitely get French fries. Sometimes I'll get a McFlurry, but I don't remember the last time I got a McFlurry, but it's really like the M&M McFlurries. Top tier. Very, very good, guys. What do we got? I'm trying to see your comments. What fruit did you say? I like, my favorite fruit is Ginups. It's like a South American Korean fruit. To find it though, you have to call it, like, Google Spanish limes, but that's not, like, Spanish lime is the name, but it's the Western name. In the Caribbean and South America, it's called Ginups. So if you go there, if you go to South America or a Caribbean island, don't order no Spanish limes, okay? Don't be like, I want some Spanish limes. Where can you find Spanish limes? They will not know what you're talking about. Probably. They could, I don't know. But it's commonly referred to as Ginups, okay? You say Spanish limes, they're gonna be like, what are you talking about? Okay? So you have to get Ginups in South America and in the Caribbean. Mag said, why do we even need school? We already smart. We do stupid stuff. You need school. You need school, one, because society says you need school. That's why you need it. And then once you get your high school degree, if you want to further your education, you need school to get a good job in society. So yeah, it's just socially acceptable. And then in higher education, if you go to a good one, and if you really, even if you don't go to a good one, if you go to a public university, I went to a public university, as long as you pay attention, take the right classes, build connections, you're gonna be good. You're gonna learn stuff. Holly said, I've never had the Oreo McFlurry, Holly. I have to try that. I've never had Oreo McFlurries. Anytime I go there and I get a McFlurry, I get the M&M. So if I go back to McDonald's soon, when I go home, that's the only time I get McDonald's, really, I'll get an Oreo McFlurry. Yeah, they are sweet. And I just like at least because I've only had the M&M McFlurry, I like it because, like, you eat the vanilla ice cream, then you bite down on the M&M. It's just so good. Yeah, I do agree. When are we ever going to use, like, 2x? But it teaches you to multiply. 2x, it definitely teaches you because x is the placeholder for multiply. But I understand that, like, algebra, geometry. I've never used algebra and geometry. I will say in grad school, you do use math. So it's not a total waste of time, especially if you want to go to graduate school. But with the x coefficient, when things like that comes in, that's where it's like, when am I going to use this? I don't need it. So some math, but college education is really a business. Like, it really is. So, excuse me. So, like, elementary school, middle school, high school, it's all, like, 4 years. It doesn't need to be 4 years because they repeat a lot of classes, especially in, like, elementary school to high school. It's a lot of repeat classes. And in college, it's really a scam. It's not a scam in college. They just stretch stuff out. And the only reason I know that is because my first year as an undergrad student, I took, like, the first 15-week classes fall, spring semester, and then I decided, let me take some summer classes to get ahead. Why did I take a 3-credit summer class in 2 weeks and it was finished in 2 weeks? I did that for a 2-week class, 4-week class, an 8-week class. After that, I had a meeting with my academic advisor in the fall semester of my sophomore year, and they were like, how was summer class? I'm like, it's good. And I literally told them, I'm like, you know what? I feel like these 15-week classes is a scam for us. They're just stretching stuff out. Because after these summer classes, they can make all my classes 8 weeks, and I'll only be in school from like August to September or August to October, and I could go home in October. The advisor laughed at me because he knew it was true. So university, they really stretch stuff out to make the most money and keep students in university longer, because summer classes, at least in my school, it was from 2 to like 10 weeks was the max, like the longest class, and the minimum, like the shortest class. And it was really good. So that's why summer classes aren't fun. At least for me, summer classes wasn't fun because I always had to like live on campus when I took them. So that was like me being on campus for the whole entire year and not going home for summer break, or at least if I went home, it was only for like 4 weeks. Guys, you're really happy I didn't live stream during that period. You're really, really happy I did not, because if I live streamed when I had summer classes, living on campus, oh my gosh, That would have just been so depressing. That would have been really, really sad. So, but yeah, they really stretched stuff out. P said, me a question on my main. When live streaming, how do you find things to talk about? Honestly, if you have no viewers, just talk about stuff. Like, introduce yourself. Anytime, like, if you guys rewatch the recording, I always introduce myself because people watch the recordings. And honestly, go with the flow. Like, sometimes, obviously, it's very easy to do these live streams because you guys are having questions for me and topics of discussion. So I'm responding to those questions and I'm expanding on the topics of discussion by providing my personal opinions, my real world examples, things like that. However, if you're on a stream and, like, there's people watching and there's no, like, comments coming in, because I know, like, sometimes that can happen, just go in with a purpose. Go in with a purpose. Let's say, so in your head, just say for this live stream, I'm only going to speak about study tips, or I'm only going to speak about fashion. And if you have viewers and no one is commenting, just stick to that. Just keep on speaking about it, because if people are watching you, that means they either enjoy what you're saying or they just want to watch you. And you know what? That's a form of viewership. So that's how you figure out or think about stuff to talk about when, like, you're live streaming and there's no views, or you're live streaming and there's views but nobody's, like, leaving comments, because I've been in those situations like that sometimes, and that still happens to me even with, like, all 1,600 of you guys, which is so amazing. Thank you so much for 1,000 and more than 600 subscribers. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. So yeah, just go on with a purpose for your live stream and stick to that purpose. Yeah. Randall said, are the people they are different from in the United States? Oh, you mean like people in the Caribbean and South America? I mean, I want to say they're different. They're still people. Do they have different, like, do they have a different way of life? Do they have different beliefs and cultural norms? 100%. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, so yeah, they're different in terms of, like, their beliefs, what they sound like, because they have an accent in the Caribbean, South America, the way of life. But at the end of the day, it's the same people. They still have, like, the same government system. They have the same food that they eat. Obviously, it's different food, but they still eat food. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah. And just throwing it out there, because I know sometimes we have, like, a lot of, like, international people tune in, but a lot of people from America tune in. If you do have the opportunity to travel to different cultures or countries specifically outside of America, don't go to those countries with your American perspective. I know it can be very hard to do, but go in there knowing that you are not in America anymore. The same treatment that you want to get in America, the same laws that you follow in America, obviously it's not going to be much different, but make sure you are prepared to adapt to that society and be respectful of that culture. I just have to say that because I know, like, social media is a great place. We're learning from each other, but I've seen a lot of videos on TikTok. I feel like this one girl on TikTok saw a video. She went to Dubai. She went in there with her American perspective, because, you know, Dubai is, like, a very conservative country. They wear, like, the hijabi, things like that. She literally went to Dubai. She recorded a woman where, like, her husband, her kid, with her hijab on. She got arrested for that. Why? Because that was the culture. You don't do that. One, you're annoying the people. It's like a harassment in a way. Two, it's not accepted to do that in that culture. It's like me, when my mom and I, when we finally make it to Dubai, those type of countries, we're going to dress conservative. I'm not saying we're going to dress conservative, we're going to wear not cool outfits, but we want to make sure we're wearing long dresses. We want to make sure our knees are covered, our shoulders are covered. We want to make sure we probably have a scarf, so if we need to cover our hair, we can do that. You just want to be respectful of cultures that you go. And it's like when I go to Guyana, like, I know if my mom tells me, okay, for the trip, we're going to go in a library, we're going to go, like, in a government building because she has some business to take care of, I know I have to walk, no matter how hot it is in that country, I know I have to walk with a long pair of pants, linen pants that covers my legs. I have to walk with a shirt that covers my shoulders. Why? Because that's the rules. When you go in those professional buildings, you can't go in there with shorts. You can't go in there showing your knees. You can't go in there showing your shoulders. Whereas in America, in the summertime, you could go in a library in a government building with a crop top. Nobody's going to look at you. So it's just different cultural norms and things like that you have to be, like, appreciative of and mindful of. Lucas said, you're in a storm chasing game. Okay, cool. You're not a teenager yet. Well, hey, yeah, this is a great place then for you to learn, because that means you haven't to learn from, like, uniquely me and other viewers, because that means, like, you're going to be entering university soon. So definitely check out some of my full-length traditional YouTube videos where I provide you with information on how to be successful in university. They can most likely apply to, like, middle school, high school, whatever school you're in currently, things like that. Yeah, I've never had Oreos before, Holly. I mean, never, sorry. I've had Oreos. I've never had an Oreo McFlurry before, Holly. You got a friendly face? Thank you. Davina said, refreshing to see someone intelligent in my live feed. So much brain rot and stuff out there. Well, I'm so glad that you feel like this is a live stream where you're definitely can, like, learn something, and, like, well, thank you for telling me that I'm intelligent. Like, that's definitely a compliment. So thank you. Hopefully you subscribe for more content such as this. And if you want, like, a YouTuber who shows educational videos, check out my educational playlist. I make videos about, like, public administration, criminal stuff, justice, things like that I learned about. You want to be a doctor? Awesome. Don't tell yourself you're not smart enough. It can probably be like a learning curve, especially like if math is not your strong suit. But if you have a mindset for, if you study hard enough, you can definitely succeed and do it. I am a dual degree graduate student studying public administration and criminal justice, guys. I'm also a graduate research assistant and a resident assistant on campus. So yeah, I have like a variety of different jobs that is constantly changing. So yeah, definitely subscribe, join me on my journey. I'm also like a content creator on YouTube and TikTok, you can say. So yeah, I definitely do a lot of stuff. Hey T-Dot, welcome back. Hey Theodore. Said just talk about things. Welcome, Samantha. You like fashion? No, I definitely like fashion too. So definitely check out my fashion playlist so you can see like all the outfits that most of the outfits that I wear. I try to vlog the outfits that I wear. But my mom is like, I don't think I've worn True Religion jeans. I've heard the name before though. You died. Sometimes I get tongue-tied. You decide to take a break from Roblox, Lucas. All right, what are you doing now? Thank you. You're beautiful as well, T-Mac. Thank you so much for your kind words. Yes, I am holding a pen. Hello, Blessing. How are you doing? Yes, I do. I like wearing skirts. You asked that question a lot. Yes, I do. I love maxi skirts. They're really cool, in my opinion. And said, I want to know what you think about my comment on schooling. What did you write? Crip said, I ain't gonna lie, your mama made some fine. Wait, what? Thank you so much, mom and daughter. You're pretty as well. Thank you so much for your kind words. Hey, Fern. Good morning. How are you doing today? Glad you could tune in. You're watching YouTube on your iPod. Okay, cool, Lucas. Hello, Greg. How are you doing? You like skirts too? What's your favorite? Like, do you like mini skirts, maxi skirts, knee-length skirts, or just anyone? I do not like mini skirts. I do not like knee-length skirts. It's really maxi skirts that I really like. Morning, Fern. Any fun plans for the day? Jumpman said, well, luckily, guys, I am monetized, so thank you so much for getting me to 1,000 watch hours and for more than 1,000 subscribers to get me monetized. So technically, while we're making this YouTube live, when you guys watch the recording or subsequent people watch the recording, we are going to be making an income off of that. So yeah, live streaming and just definitely like a way that I'm making an income. It's building up slowly. I make like, I don't know, it depends on the live stream and how many people record it. Once I get my first paycheck, I'll definitely tell you guys. So yeah, we are making an income from this live stream, which is so cool when you guys watch the recording. So thank you so much for your support. Really, you have a shoe hanger. You see all that? How do you see all that? I didn't realize you guys saw that. But yeah, I do. We don't need school, we need education. You can go to school and not learn something, but it's the same with religion. You don't need religion, we need Jesus. I do agree that you can go to school and not learn something. David said, you know someone who called? No, I do not know, David. What does school... Oh, I answered that question already, guys. I was homeschooled. It was fun. Until it wasn't, but it was fun for the most part. My mom taught me. It was very, very awesome. Homeschool is not for the weak, though. You could definitely ask my mom. My mom is not weak, so she was able to do it. It's not for the weak. And you really need somebody who can, like, teach your kid for, like, a long time. No, I have work ahead work. It's not homework. Can't tell you if it's true black mass, but can tell you my opinion. So black mass asks, is it so true education is not the same as knowledge? I think it really depends on the person who's receiving that education. So I feel like in the circumstance of one, I feel like knowledge can be acquired through anything. Whether you get a formal education, an informal education, whether you're knowledgeable about books, social life, cooking, that's knowledge. So I feel like when we say education, when we think about knowledge, we think about knowledge that somebody acquires, the information that somebody acquires, and how that information can be applied, whether that's to society or their own personal life, or how much knowledge that person has about the topic in terms of they're able to remember it and then tell that information to somebody else and retain it throughout their lifetime. So I think some people, and I think when we think about education, sometimes education is saying, oh, I'm in college, I'm getting this degree just to have the degree. So I definitely do think some people, they can get an education, they can get a degree and not be knowledgeable about a topic. I feel like in modern society, unfortunately, they have a lot of concerns about plagiarism and students not completing their own work. And if a student engages in that activity, yes, they can get an education, but they may not be knowledgeable about the topic. And then when we think about that concept, we get back to Black Mass's comment where it's saying, okay, education may not be the same as knowledge. However, when we get to somebody like me who is at school to receive their education. I'm at school ultimately to get my degree. Don't want to be in school forever, so the main goal is to get a degree. If a professor were to tell you the goal is not to get a degree, they're lying to you, okay? Your goal is to get a degree in school. So yes, your goal is to get an education. However, at the same time, my goal is to acquire knowledge. My goal is to go to school, get this degree, get this education, but also acquire knowledge where I'm able to retain information and apply it to another circumstances. So hopefully that answers your question, Black Mass, or your statement based on like my personal opinions and things like that. Hey John, how are you doing today? Glad you could tune in. No, I do not know anything about 3D printing, David. You're gonna eat? I've never heard of Funyuns. I did not read Funyuns to begin with, but yeah, I really do like Funyuns too. Enjoy it. Black Mass said, just looking at Sunday from the views, she's scholarly educated, but her knowledge of the real world, really? No, and that can happen to some people. Some people can be very smart academically, and they may not be that smart, street smart, or in terms of slang. Like, look at me. I feel like I'm smart academically because I work hard and this is what I'm focused on. But when Gen Alpha comes on my lives and say stuff like Sigma, skiddity toilet, and woke, I'm like, what are you talking about? I have no idea what that means. So, yeah, so, like, I'm not knowledgeable about Gen Alpha terminology. So but if somebody was like, oh, that's fire, oh, that's lit, I don't know, what is that Gen Z terminology? I know about that. Like, I know what those words mean. It means like, oh, it's cool, this is awesome, things like that. So it really just depends, I think. And said, we've got kids going to school. So no, I do not suck. I really don't know what that sentence means. Welcome, welcome, Leo. How are you doing today? I have to disagree with that, Joe. I don't think college is a waste of time. I don't think college is a waste of time. And I mean, like, some people do join the military and they ultimately get their college degree. So what do you have to say about those people who do that? So I do think it just depends on, like, what you want to achieve in life, what your goals are, and what you want to do. That's what I think it relates back to. No, that's what I thought it was to that's what I thought it was to N. But yeah, when I read it again, I'm like, oh, that's Funyuns. Hello, Thunderjaw. Glad you could tune in. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Amal, welcome. Hey, Nick. Glad you could tune in. That's your opinion. Lion-hearted. And remember, everyone can always have opinions. My opinion, it's not a waste of time for me. I'm from the United States. Where are you from? Hey, T-Dot. Welcome back. How are you doing? Kendall said, how do you feel about the only reason why we're on this channel is because you're cute, not because of what you have to say? Well, I didn't get the opinions of everyone who's on. So, Kendall, so far, that's your opinion, since you're the only one who typed that so far. So yeah, that's not like a generalizable statement that can be applied. And if you're on this channel just because you think I'm cute and not because of what I have to say, thank you so much for being on the channel. Thank you so much for the compliment. Glad you think I'm cute. You're cute as well. If you want to see more of my cuteness, please check out some of my fully traditional YouTube videos. I was in Washington, D.C. for my birthday. You could check out my travel videos to Paris, France, New York City, South America, Guyana, Las Vegas, Nevada. I also have some grad school videos thrown in there. So if you want to see my cuteness in graduate school / college, I have some like old college videos up there. Definitely check it out, Kendall. 100%. Izzy said, hey, Izzy, welcome. Thank you for the gold stars, T-Dot. Really love them. Welcome from India. Aw, thank you, T-Dot. You're the best as well. Thank you so much for your kind words. Mal Sal, it shows how careless this state is about civil rights. Okay. Kimberly, hey Kimberly, how are you doing today? I'm from the United States. Nit, where are you from? Alaikum salam. Back to you. Ammo. Welcome, Brayden. Who did your hair, bro? I did my own hair. Do you like it? Yeah, I was there. Is that where my mom and I stayed? I know we went to the Wharf. I forgot the name of the hotel that we stayed at when we were in Washington, D.C. for my birthday. But check out my full nutritional YouTube video. But and the name of the hotel is there that we stayed. Yeah, it's okay to be honest. Well, it depends on what you speak about. We have freedom of speech in America to an extent. So, yeah, just remember that when you engage in that freedom of speech, guys. David said, have you ever read The whole Constitution? No, I've never read the whole Constitution. But maybe this semester I'll definitely take a deep dive into it because one of my classes is law and the legal process. But is that something you read for fun? Like, if it is, props to you. I'm not that involved in the law to do that. But did you read it? What was your, like, generalization? What's a summary of it? The whole United States Constitution, if you read, like, each and every page of it. That's a lot of pages, though. Izzy said, I disagree with the hate. I would live to hear what you have to say. What would you love to hear in regards to what? What do you want to hear? What do you want my opinion on, Izzy? What state did you grow up on? What state did I grow up in? So, I grew up everywhere. Excuse me. I grew up in New York. I grew up on the beautiful island of Grenada. If you want to check on my book, I am a published author, The Adventures of Uniquely Mia, from the USA to the Caribbean West Indies, which describes my childhood experience living and attending school in the island of Grenada. If you want to purchase this book, go to my YouTube homepage, click on the links, and click on my Amazon book and buy it. I grew up in South America, Guyana. Yeah. I consider myself to be a global citizen, even though I haven't been everywhere in the world. One day it will happen as long as it's safe enough to be there. So yeah, been fortunate enough to live a few different places. So it's really awesome to do that. You're really able to gain like those cross-cultural experiences. Welcome, Mal. Hey Lucas, it's almost noon. Where am I? Oh yeah, I might log off soon. But yeah, it is. Thank you. Glad you like my hair, Max. How are you doing? Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel, Kendall. Really appreciate the support. David said, do you know what code of federal regulations are? Name is familiar. Name is familiar, but the details not in my long-term memory for me to retrieve it right now. Would have to read a description. Yeah, I need chopsticks. It is. Mal said, to be able to change the things that doesn't work, we should talk about it, right? Freedom of speech. We should talk about it to change the things that don't work. However, that's why I said you should get your education as well, like, or just rally together and go protest. Because, like, if you're speaking about it with just your family members, what's that going to do? You're speaking about with your family members, sharing your ideas. But what's that going to do ultimately? That's not doing anything. So if you want to speak about topics to make change in society, speak about topics. Yes, speak about those topics. Share your knowledge about it. However, go out and protest. Go out and get your education and enter a government position where you can make those changes. Because I'm so glad we're having these discussions because we're furthering each other's knowledge. However, this is just the first step in my opinion. The next step is, one, if you're able to get your education. After that, if you're comfortable doing it and there's like a large enough support system where you guys are able to rally together and go and protest for your beliefs and your opinions, go and do that. Because us just talking about it, if we just talk about it and that's all we're doing, and it's not reaching the ears of people who can make changes, it's not going to do anything. So yeah. You look like, what? Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite before. What's your great question, Allie? There's a coffee date with our name on it, Kendall. Zombie, hey Zombie. Mo said, you're amazing. Keep your head up. Keep grinding. Thank you, Mo. David said, I'm rather liberal, so I sympathize with you. I'm interested in passing down knowledge. Why do you sympathize with me? I don't need you to sympathize with me, but thank you for sharing that. We can, instead of sympathizing for people, guys, I think it's just best that, like, we be nice to people and, like, we just do stuff that can make changes in society, okay? Whether that's just writing a post on social media or doing something. But I'm good. I don't really need sympathy. Rochester said, I am a classist liberal. That's very interesting. Okay. 3 times. Hey, he did run for office 3 times. Forgot about that. Said, how could a democracy... America isn't a democracy. We're a democrat. What is it, my professor? We're a democratic republic. We're not a democracy. If we were a democracy, if we were a democracy in America, the American people would vote on every little thing. Every single law that is passed, we would have a meeting, we would vote on it. Instead, the American people, we elect figureheads, whether that's in the form of senators, governors, mayors. We elect these figureheads who were saying that the majority, not everyone, but the majority wins. So the majority elects these figureheads who we believe is going to pass laws that we agree with. So we're not a democracy. We are a democratic republic, okay? Or republic democrat. I forgot how my professor phrased it. I'm looking at my notes. So yeah, that was really interesting to learn about. So food for thought, because if we were a democracy, the American people would vote on every little thing that was passed. Every law. We'd have meetings for everything. I can't find it, but it's a democratic republic or republic democratic. It's a democratic republic that we are. We're not a democracy, though. The government is supposed to represent the people, but some of the people don't know. That's an interesting concept. Once again, this public administration class that I'm taking is like, I don't realize how much knowledge it's given me until you guys write these comments, I realized. So, that was a concept that was brought up by the professor, saying, okay, the government's supposed to recommend that we're like in the class, us as the class, we said the government's supposed to represent the people, right? He's like, no. The government's supposed to represent the country. So yes, the country is the people, but ultimately the government acts in the best interest for the people, if that makes sense. So yes, the government does represent the people, low-level governments. However, when we're looking at international concepts and international stuff that's passing, it's to benefit the country of America. It's not necessarily to benefit the country of, it's not necessarily to benefit the people of America. It's to benefit the country. That makes sense. I know it probably doesn't based on saying that, but once you really take an in-depth dive into stuff or actually just like read a public administration something, it's going to make a little bit more sense. Like public administrators. So like I would be considered a public administrator once I get my public administration degree. So let's say I'm a public administrator. I decide to work in the government in my field, public administration. To be a great public administrator, I have to be neutral. If a Republican's in office and I disagree with the laws that's being passed and it's my job to implement those laws, I have to implement it. If a Democrat's in office and they want me to implement a law that I don't agree with, I have to implement the law. So the purpose of public administrators, guys, is to implement the law. It's not to act in the best interest of the people. It's to implement the laws of the higher ups. If you want somebody to act in the best interest of the people, that's where those elected officials comes into office. And just when you think about that role of the public as a public administrator, just being that neutral party who's just supposed to implement the laws, and I'm not supposed to let my personal opinions and beliefs impact my laws because my job won't be completed correctly, guys. That relates back to that concept of the American government acts in the best interest of the United States of America, not necessarily the people of America, okay? So yeah, food for thought for you. I'm giving you a lot of stuff to think about. Think about it. And yeah, let me know. Jimmy said, will you please beat me with an inch of my... Why would I do that? No, I'm not beating up anybody. And don't let nobody beat you guys up, okay? Don't let nobody do that to you. I know how to draw to an extent. Hey, welcome, Factopia. That's a really cool thing. How does your channel have like a check mark next to it? David said, if every professional for their training, experience, and knowledge, it would advance the world. It's not really that. It's like looking at correctional officers. that it can be argued. I'm criminal justice master's degree too. So David said if every professional for their training and experience and knowledge, it would advance the world, but we're busy with ourselves. People are not open to training, and when we give them training, they're not going to follow it 100%. Once again, connecting it to criminal justice, public administration, correctional officers, okay? Correctional officers, when, let's say we're looking at a correctional officer who's been in the job since 1990, right? So with new research that comes out on the positive of rehabilitation. So to rehabilitate an offender, it's encouraged that correctional officers treat them with respect, that they follow the rules, that they provide offenders with mental health treatment, rehabilitative activities, right? If a correctional officer has been in their job for more than 20 years and they've been doing their job this one way, if an outside researcher comes in who's knowledgeable about the topic and like knows what works to rehabilitate offenders or just want to test this theory, if myself as a researcher goes in with my public administration, criminal justice knowledge and tells this correctional officer who's been working in their job for 20 years, okay guys, so you guys are going to go through this training about the importance of treating offenders with respect, mental health condition, don't put them in solitary confinement, etc. It's going to be very rare that this correctional officer has been in their job for 20 years is going to follow my recommendations. They may go through the training because they don't want to lose their job, but will they implement the training on their offenders? Probably not. Why? Because they've been in their job for 20 years. They're going to look at me and be like, who is this girl? Who is this woman who's providing me with this knowledge? She doesn't know how my job works. I've been doing this for offenders for 20 years. It's been working. My job has been going good. They've been listening to me. I'm not going to listen to them. So it's really, this is why I say education is important because, and this is why I say there needs to be a term limit on stuff. Because we have these people who's been in these positions for a long time. New research is constantly being made, guys, okay? So it's not to say that we should give new training to the people who is in current positions. We should give them new training. However, we should bring new people in too because people are not open to change. And that can relate back to your own personal life. Ask yourself, truly ask yourself, if you've been doing something the way you've been doing it for 20, 30 years, if you're like an individual who's a lot older than me, you've been doing what you've been doing for 20, 30 years and you're watching this, would you be open to somebody younger than you, such as me, coming to you and providing you with this new method on how to do your job? Would you be open to that change? Would you fully implement that change? A question for you guys that I'm curious to know. And you don't have to answer it now. Just think about it. Because 9 times out of 10, it's not going to happen. It's really not going to happen. Public administration, criminal justice, where it merges. So yeah, this is why I like going live for you guys. You guys might think I'm talking about nonsense. I'm really not. You guys are helping me with my memory retention, which is going to help me do good in the class. So thank you for that, guys, okay? Thank you for that. Hey, Nick. Bobo said, can you draw a beautiful girl? Show me how you can draw. I'll make another video on that. Let's see. Oh, it's a constitutional republic? Okay. Thanks. Oh my gosh. Thank you. That's so awesome. Who just purchased that super chat? Who purchased that? Shout out to Uncle Wayne. You purchased a $10 super chat. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you. That is so awesome. Sending you the love. Thank you so much for your support, for going that extra mile, okay? If you guys do not know, super chats, it's a way that you guys can essentially provide me with extra income, and all the income is going to my education. So when you guys purchase these super chats, it goes into like the money that I'm making off of YouTube. And anytime you rewatch this YouTube live video, guys, your comment will be bolded and it'll be like that. So thank you so much for going that extra mile. Yes, you guys are enjoying my discussions. That's what that means. So sending you hearts, that's so amazing. So thank you so much for purchasing the super chat and really supporting me. I'm one step closer to paying off like some of my educational student loan debt with that. That is so amazing. Okay, let me go down and read some comments. I probably skipped some people, but I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry if I skip your comments. But Adam said, how's it going? We're going. H&M said yes, an open mind. What about what works? Welcome, welcome, Fate. Hey, Mia. Thank you. Love from India. Thank you, thank you. I'm brilliant. Thank you, John. Black. I think the world's gonna change. It's not it's a slow process. It could be argued that ancient Egyptians thought the world would probably never change. It was probably much better back, not much better, but like it was just probably so much prettier back then with the fashion and like the architecture. I don't know. I wasn't alive back then, but I'm just using that as an example to say like the ancient Egyptians probably thought the world was never gonna change. So maybe you in society right now, you think the world's never gonna change, but trust me, it's gonna get better. It's gonna change. Thank you again for that super chat, Uncle Wayne. That was so amazing. That's so awesome. Thank you so much for that support. Really, really appreciate it. I feel like that's the pinned comment of the day. Can I pin it? I can't pin it. I'm trying to pin it, but I can't. But your comment will always be bolded like that. Let me see. Did I skip? I skipped a lot of your comments. So sorry if I know I skipped a lot of your comments. I just saw that and I wanted to go and like say my thanks in real time. I'm trying to go back and see some comments really quickly. Yeah, these are Burberry frames glasses. I saved my money and I got it over the summer. I've worked in a prison for 10 years. And this is exactly what I'm saying. I have never worked in a prison. But I feel like that comment, I feel like it's passive aggressive. And like that was like, so this is what I mean. Like, this is what I mean when I say, when people just say we need to provide extra training for just correctional officers and people who work directly with inmates, it's not about training. It's about an open mind. And that comment right there, I worked in a prison for 10 years, I feel like that's a very passive-aggressive comment. I could be incorrect, but that's a perfect example of what I mean, but what I'm saying. I consider myself to be a researcher. I'm a researcher. I'm learning about these topics. I'm learning about things that could potentially work for offenders. And if I were to go into this correctional facility and provide this training, there's going to be individuals like that who's going to come at me and be like, I've worked here for 10 years. What about you? You've never worked in a prison. Why should I listen to you? So that's what I mean. You need that open mind, guys. Yeah, what's your question, Aman? David said, sorry, dear, forgot about, yeah, it definitely is complicated. I agree with that. Training is complemented. I don't think it's about being a bleeding heart too far gone. I think it's just about, in my head, I'm trying to promote positivity. Like, we're big on positivity. I feel like in the world there's a lot of negativity, so it's just really good to promote that positivity. So I don't think it's about being a bleeding heart. I think it's just like, I think people like me, we look at circumstance, and no, let me just correct myself, because like if you committed a crime, if you committed a heinous crime, you deserve to be in prison, okay? If you committed a heinous crime. However, while you're in prison, regardless of the crime that you committed, I do think you should receive rehabilitative treatment. So I don't think it's about me being a bleeding heart and people who agree with me being a bleeding heart. I think it's about us looking at the world and seeing that a lot of negativity is being promoted and it's just doing a lot of hurt. So we're looking at the upside and saying, okay, if a lot of negativity can be promoted and there's a lot of research coming out that's showing what can work for offenders and rehabilitating them and just rehabilitating people and passing policies and laws that can help people, what's the harm in doing that? We already tried the negative approach to stuff. That's not working. 3 strikes and you're outlaw. You guys don't know what the 3 strikes and you're outlaw is? I'll give you a quick overview of it. Stay tuned. 3 strikes and you're outlaw is saying, okay, so in the 1980s, 1990s, specifically in New York, Boston, Pennsylvania, northern states, drugs was a big deal, okay? Especially among offenders, drug crimes. So what the criminal justice system took a punitive, a very strict approach on incarceration of offenders. Anyone who was arrested with a drug crime, they received at least 15 years in prison. This law still affects people in modern society, saying if you were arrested for a second felony and you were on trial for your 3rd felony, the maximum sentence you can get is 25 years in prison. The maximum sentence you could get for a drug crime is 25 years in prison. Some of those drug crimes includes the possession of marijuana. Marijuana is legal now. At least in New York City, it's legal now in New York City. And there are people still incarcerated serving time just for having possession of marijuana. How does that make sense? So I'm saying, okay, throughout history, we focus on that punitive sanctions of incarcerating offenders. Why don't we try something positive? It's not going to hurt us. The government just needs to allocate the money correctly and efficiently. So I say I got a lot of ideas, guys. This is why if I ever run for mayor, governor, or president, you never know. my ideas started here, and my ideas are not going to change, okay? I have a lot of ideas on how to help offenders, how to help mental health, homeless individuals. I have a lot of ideas, okay? So vote for me if you're in the United States, Unique Lamia. Maybe president 2045, mayor, that could be a little sooner. You got to be at least, what, like 35 to run for mayor? So yeah, stay tuned for that. Stay tuned, okay? If you're in the United States, vote for me. Vote for me, okay? But yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got. Thank you. Glad you like my hair. Girls is always secure. Let's see. Glad you're still here, Lucas. How are you doing now? Are you open and willing to marry a person? I mean, sure, why not? I'm Black. I'm African American myself. So Adam said, how's it going? It's going good. How are you doing, Adam? Hi, Mia. Love from India. Thank you again. I'm going for that super chat. $10. That was awesome. Hallie said, I'm wearing the same. Oh, you're wearing the same hairstyle right now? Twinning. We are twinning, Hallie. You chose an awesome hairstyle. 100% slay. I'm sure you look amazing. I have to put my clothes to dry. I know that washing machine is off. Thank you so much, Georgie. Love the emojis. Can you give my friend Fien German a shout out? Shout out Fien German. I feel like that's a German name, right? So sorry if I butchered the pronunciation of it. These inmates prey on weaknesses. No, disagree with that statement. I disagree with that statement. Based on research, most offenders, they experience some type of trauma as a child. Most individuals commit crimes because, one, people commit crimes for a lot of reasons. But based on research, people commit crimes because most people in prisons, they were repeated offenders. They have a history of juvenile delinquency. One of the goals of imprisonment is rehabilitation. So when individuals reoffend or engage in recidivism, that shows rehabilitation wasn't successful. So they have this history of juvenile delinquency. They're in and out of prisons. They think this is normal. They make friends in prisons. When they're released back into society, they don't have their friends anymore. They commit crimes again because they want to be with their friends as juveniles, and then automatically they commit a crime when they're 18 and then they're sent to adult prison. And since they have that record of juvenile delinquency, they're going to be, thinking back on academic journal articles I read, they're going to receive harsher or longer sentences. So that's that aspect of juvenile delinquency, right? Some people, they experience trauma as a child, or as an adult, or as a teenager. They experience abuse. They had to commit a crime because they had to get out of that negative situation. Some people, they commit crimes just because they want to commit crimes. There's some people out there who commit terrible and horrendous things like rape, like murder, because they just want to commit it. Those people 100% deserve to be incarcerated. Give them life imprisonment. They deserve that, because why do you commit such a horrendous, heinous crime like that, okay? So, but there's different ends of the spectrum, okay? When you look at female offenders, I wrote an essay on about it. They commit crimes for various reasons. Sometimes female offenders, they commit crimes because they were escaping abusive relationships. So they sold drugs, they engaged in like things like prostitution, things like that, which are illegal, just to survive. Other people, they had no choice to do it. Other people, they do it just because they want to commit the crime. There's a lot of factors that contribute to people engaging in criminal activity, guys. So it's not to say that inmates prey on weaknesses. It's to say that inmates commit crimes for a lot of reasons. And once they're incarcerated, if Europe, if a country is going to imprison somebody, it's just my belief that they should provide the rehabilitative treatment needed for these individuals who are incarcerated, okay? Criminal justice, when you take a deep dive into it, it really is an interesting topic. I will say one thing about my school criminal justice program. I'm literally in like the last 2 classes this semester, so I'm not really going to learn about it. I will say one thing that, unless I do like other research on myself, so I could learn about it. But one thing my curriculum at my school focused on with the criminal justice master's program, I do feel like, which I don't like, they focused on kind of making us sympathetic towards offenders. They focused on everything that the justice system is lacking, which I understand, because they're doing that, I think, to make us want to like enter the world of criminal justice, to like make policies to benefit offenders. So I totally understand that aspect of it. However, I do wish they would have focused a little bit more on, okay, what type of people deserve to be in prison or things like that, or like not make us so sympathetic towards it. But once again, I think that relates back to them, under the professors who created the curriculum, understanding that, at least in America, that's like the best example I can use because that's like most of the topics that I've learned about. At least in America, there has been a history of the criminal justice system punishing offenders. Like very focusing on punishment, not focusing on rehabilitation. So I think my curriculum at my school really focused on that, what the criminal justice system is lacking and what can be made better, just so like, because they want us to move in the future and make those changes, if that makes sense. So it's a very interesting topic when you take a deep dive. Oz, I see you writing that comment a lot, and that is not true at all. So yeah. Can you give me a shout out? Give your friend a shout out. Hey Sophia, how you doing today? Hey DR. Remember guys, like the video, consider subscribing to the channel. I'm Unique Lamia, a dual degree grad student studying public administration and criminal justice. This live definitely took a dive to a topic that I was not expecting it to take into. We're speaking a lot about criminal justice. Not that I'm complaining. I really do enjoy speaking about the topic a lot, but it's just really interesting to see that it seems like you guys are enjoying the topic as well. So yeah, if you want more YouTube lives like this, definitely like the video, subscribe to the channel, and check out some of my fully nutritional YouTube videos because I have information about public administration, criminal justice, things like that posted. I bought 10 of those. I've never been to Vietnam before. Thank you, Hallie. Yeah, you chose an awesome hairstyle. Hey, Sophia. Hey, John. Hey, Banana. Doctor said, acknowledge me. Hey, doctor. I'm happy. Yeah, let's skip this. Surprise said, hey, you're a potato. Oh my gosh. Some people aren't always going to agree, guys. That is 100% okay. Let's skip over. I'm skipping over comments that says the same thing, just in a different way, guys, that I already answered the question to. My skincare routine. I just wash my face with water and I put like lotion on it, honestly. So, I mean, I can give you a skincare routine one day, but that's honestly what I do. You're a potato, Banana. I'm a human. I'm a female. That's what I am. If you bought a super chat, your name would have like appeared really big. It didn't appear. It was only that one Uncle Wayne who got the name appeared to be really big, doctor. But if you purchased one in the past and I forgot to acknowledge it, so sorry. Thank you for that. I'm from the United States. Study material. Where are you from? It's the glory of God to conceal a matter, the honor of kings and queens to seek it out. That essentially means I'm not directly telling you guys my age. If you want to figure out my age, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and check out some of my previous YouTube live videos. I disclose my age there. I'll give you a hint. Watch my fully nutritional YouTube videos. We got a lot of opinions being stated as facts, guys. Watch my video on correlation and causation to show the importance of not stating your opinions as facts. David said, let's see. Scooter, we're honestly just having a discussion. Yes, it is known as the war on drugs era. So you do know, Random. Really nice, really nice. It's always awesome when I speak to people who's also knowledgeable about the criminal justice era. It's, yep, three strikes law, known as the war on drugs era. Bill Clinton, yep, definitely. TTC said, let's see. Oh, welcome from India, surprised. You think lawmakers love the game of baseball, Steve? You never know. They could. They definitely could. criminal approach towards drugs users is nonsense. No, it definitely is, but again, I think it's the context, because there's some people who, like, ibuprofen is drugs. If you guys got a headache, you're going to use ibuprofen, that's drugs. There's some people who's selling drugs and distributing drugs illegally, and that's where they take, like, the criminal approach to it. You're going to run against me when I run for president or mayor one day, or governor, doctor? All right. Open to that. Yeah, definitely have those, like, your speaking points ready. I'll see you in what, like, 15 to 20 years on the stage, right? See you soon. You never know. I might actually do it, guys, okay? Why not? It's not gonna hurt me. We shall see one day. Welcome back, Nut. What's my take on firearms? My take is that it should be, people should be allowed to have them. However, the process on obtaining a firearm should be more strict. Because I have one. Like, I can tell you that. My mom told you that before. I have one. Not at school, obviously. You can't have it at school, but I have one in my house. So, like, you should be allowed to have it, but the criteria to pass in a background check, criteria of obtaining it should be a lot more strict, because unfortunately, you got the sad truth, school massacres, people bringing it into schools, dangerous stuff like that. So it's just too easy for people to obtain one, which brings the problem of it, I think. So yeah. I can reach out to you. Hey from Germany, how are you doing? Are you, oh my gosh, let me skip over these comments. Some of these comments are unhinged. Never mind. Let us see what we got. And yes, that is sad. We do have those sad stories where correctional officers are being attacked by offenders. So, yeah, more rehabilitative services, more security, 100%. Then we got stories out there sometimes where, like, correctional officers attack inmates. So my take on that, though, honestly, is that we need more educated people working directly with offenders. In some states, the criteria to become a correctional officer, you either just need a high school diploma or you just need a college degree. That's all you need. I recently just graduated my college degree. And I'm like, yeah, I'm qualified, but I'm not qualified to work with offenders directly with them. So the educational level definitely needs to be higher. However, they could do it, but it's unlikely that that could happen, because normally when you get a master's degree, when you get a PhD degree, you want to get paid more money. It is to further your education, but that's the purpose, okay? Anybody who tells you that, they're lying to you, okay? The goal is to increase your income. And correctional officers are not paid. They're not paid a lot. They really aren't paid a lot. So people with master's degrees, I'm not going to go work as a correctional officer. I'm not doing that. One, because I don't want to be in that environment working like that, even though I have a lot of ideas on the policies. But two, because, like, the benefits, you'll live in debt, especially with the higher education degree that you have. So to caveat that, the criminal justice system, they should increase the income of correctional officers. Once they increase that income, it can be probably more attractive for people who have high levels of income, high educational degrees, and who's more knowledgeable about how to handle people within that environment more effectively, things like that. Hey, welcome, Centro. How do you know these stuff? No, I know these stuff because I'm a graduate student studying public administration and criminal justice. So my knowledge about the criminal justice arena and public administration is coming from professors who have researched this information for many years. It's coming from academic journal articles. It's coming from me doing a lot of research into these topics. So obviously what I'm saying is just like, everything that I say, guys, don't take it as fact. That's what I want to stress to you guys. Do not take them as fact. They are my opinions based on information that I have learned. And I feel like compared to somebody who hasn't done research into the topic or got their information off of Google, my information and stuff that I'm saying should be held as a higher standard. That's just my opinion. Why? Because I am in school getting this degree for this topic, and because I am conducting a lot of research using peer review articles and people who are quote unquote accredited in the field of criminal justice. So compared to somebody who's getting their information off of Google or who's just saying stuff just to be saying stuff, I feel like I'm more knowledgeable about that. But it still should not be taken as fact, what I'm saying. Why? Because the laws are constantly being passed. Things are constantly being changed in modern society. That's why. And obviously, when you work in a correctional office, like if you're a correctional officer or if you're an offender who has been imprisoned, once again, you probably have more knowledge about this topic than I do. All I'm doing is providing you with stuff that I have learned, topics that I have learned that is quote unquote supposed to work for offenders, okay? And most of these information, specifically about rehabilitation, is coming from things that has been lacking in the past. So it's honestly new ideas that we're trying a different approach. That's what the criminal justice system is doing in modern society. We're trying a different approach to rehabilitating offenders, okay? We're not doing that punitive punishment approach anymore. At least we're trying not to, and we're trying to use that approach as focusing more on rehabilitation. Welcome back, Uniquely Mia fan. How are you doing? Hey, Andrew. Kat said just because they're in prison doesn't mean they're going to stop. What are you doing today? Just talking to you guys. Let me try to get to the end of these comments. Hey, Damien. You're so intelligent. Thank you so much for the compliment. If someone convicted of a crime, that individual should endure a life sentence. Have to agree to disagree, depends on the crime they committed. John said, let me know a good way to talk properly via email. This is a great way to speak to me, or you can leave a comment, a full-length traditional YouTube video, and I will respond to it if a response is necessary. Randall said the jails are corrupt. Most of the staff make your time harder than it has to be. Definitely, depends on the type of jail, prison you're in. Should be noted, if coercion was present when a confession was made and the offender wants to take action, there are laws that they can, or routes that they can do to do that. Thank you so much for subscribing, Kenneth. Really appreciate it. Anthony said violent crimes get off. Really depends on the circumstances, guys. Really depends. Welcome from Brooklyn. Sweet, Uniquely Mia fan said, sweet little bumble. I know what you want from me. Dub dad, dub bro. I love this song. Never heard that song before. You're lonely. Why are you lonely? Twerk. Hey, welcome. Are you from Russia? Thank you so much. You're beautiful as well. I'm learning public administration and criminal justice. That is what I'm studying. Choose a school, like any school I could attend. I had my picks of school. I would attend Harvard Law. Harvard Law School, here I come. Why? Because it's Harvard Law. That's why. Adrian said, beautiful. Thank you. You're beautiful as well. Thank you so much, PNG. You're beautiful as well. Come visit Greenhaven. Never. What state is Greenhaven in? probably wouldn't wear blue hair if I'm an attorney or a judge in a courtroom, but if I'm just the viewer, because you can honestly go in courts and just watch, be an audience member, I would wear blue hair. But in a professional capacity, I wouldn't wear blue hair, no. Yes, this is my real hair. It's touched my head. Yep, yep, yep. Thank you. Glad you like my hair. Welcome from Pakistan, Fly. Oh, thank you so much, GK. You're cute as well. The politics. I did once. Regretted it. I'm sorry for being a man who I didn't want to be. Well, as long as you're happy with yourself now, Uniquely Mia fan, that's all that matters, right? Where are you from? I'm from the United States. Oh, you have pretty feet. Thank you, thank you. They not like us. They not like us. You all right? Welcome, Mackenzie. Sounds like a president. Who knows? Maybe one day. I am studying public administration and criminal justice. I'm from the United States. Hey, DR. Hey, Emmanuel. Thank you so much. You're pretty as well. Uniquely Mia fan said, I like it. I like you. Senorita, la, 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 la. Yep, 100%. Camila Cabello, top tier, top tier. Jesus loves you as well. You're from the Amazon.now. Acknowledge me. Welcome from the Amazon.now. Street Life said, how about identifying mental health issues sooner? Yeah, 100%. That will definitely work. I'm going to be making a video about that soon. I have a new series on TikTok. Follow me on TikTok at Uniquely Mia, guys. So everything I'm speaking about, like criminal justice related topics, it's going to be posted in a full-length traditional YouTube video. So stay tuned for those videos to drop, and you'll be able to see like an in-depth discussion on about it a little bit more. Georgie, hey Georgie, and if you are eager to hear more about criminal justice from Uniquely Mia, just like criminal justice facts or opinions, go to my YouTube homepage, click playlist, and go to the education section, because I already have some criminal justice related videos posted there, and feel free to watch that. And if you have an opinion about it, feel free to post a comment with your opinion or what you thought about what I said, because I love hearing what you guys have to say, honestly. What makes you happy, my mom? Mackenzie, hey. Welcome, Mag. Welcome back. Hey, Jess. Glad you could tune in. Are you from India? No, I'm not from India. I'm an expert in CFR related. Thank you. Glad you like my glasses. Higher taxes doesn't create more debit, guys. Higher taxes is a way that you pay the government, and they use that money to either pay their debit. You know, America owes debit, right, to other countries, to you, to us. They take our money sometimes. So yeah, so taxes, when higher taxes are raised, guys, specifically higher taxes should be raised on the wealthy, but anyway, when higher taxes are raised, they take that tax money, the government use some of the money to pay off their debit. They use some of that money to create I don't know if they exist anymore, unfortunately, but they use that money to create like social initiative programs to pay like for Medicaid, Medicare. It's one of that provides like insurance for low income individuals. They use that money to just provide like food stamps, things like that. They use that money to pay for like highways. So your taxes, it doesn't create more debit or debt. It's used to pay for like a lot of social initiatives in society, and to pay off some of the America's debt that we owe. We owe like trillions of dollars in debt, if you guys didn't know that. Trillions of dollars. Hey, Clover. I do agree that influence from experience is beneficial. However, I don't think it's better or more useful, because sometimes influence from experience can make people biased. When you don't have experience on something and you just research a topic, I feel like you can really approach it with a neutral standpoint, looking at all areas of it. But it's also really good to get that information from people who have experienced stuff to understand a deeper understanding of the topic, and to like thing, because like I have a lot of topics, so like if I have the opportunity in a safe setting, like if I have an opportunity to speak to like an offender who committed like a low minor crime, I mean, if I could have the opportunity, I feel like I know people, but like if I, my mom, but like if I have the opportunity to speak to somebody who committed a low level crime in a safe environment and just ask them, what was the prison environment like for you? Like, and speak about them, about the rehabilitation services that was offered for them, what they would have thought that would have worked, how was their experience in general. That would be a really interesting opportunity that I would do, because I just feel like it would allow me to see if the knowledge that I've learned in class, like from my textbooks and from my academic journal articles, are real. That would be like a really fun, not fun, but like it would be a fun opportunity for me to like further my research and just to see. So like if I ever have the opportunity, speak to a low level offender, I'm not speaking to a high level offender, I'm not doing that stuff, okay? But low level offender who was incarcerated specifically for a felony, not like a felony because, not a felony, but like a drug felony, white collar crime, who was in prison for like more than a year, I would love to speak to them, because like it would just be interesting to see or to understand, okay, this is what my textbook said. I want to get your experience now. It would be kind of like an interview, you know, like when reporters interview people. It would be something like that I would do. That would be really interesting in my opinion to do. David said, oh my gosh, another super chat. I'm so sorry. I did not even see that. Thank you so much, Rando Warrior. Shout out to Rando Warrior, guys. They purchased a super chat. Thank you so much for that. You are definitely contributing to my education. I'm gonna use that money, all the proceeds from YouTube, to pay off my student loan debt. So thank you so much for purchasing that super chat, Rando Warrior. This is the second super chat of the live stream, guys. Uncle Wayne purchased the first one. Rando Warrior X just purchased the second super chat. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for your continued support. I really appreciate it. And if you guys are enjoying this video, please remember to like the video, leave a comment, and subscribe to the channel, guys, because I really do enjoy going live for you guys. It's a way where I'm able to reiterate what I learned. We're able to learn from each other, and you guys are definitely bringing up some interesting topics that I'm able to relate back to what I learned in my educational studies. And I feel like that's what it's about, honestly. You got to relate concepts to memorize it, to remember it. So thank you so much, guys, for like being able to foster those discussions for me. And yeah, it's like really awesome, guys. So cool. Wait. It's really awesome. Okay. Yeah, I know. I do agree with that, Clover. Not everyone deserves this firearm. And I don't think it's... Deserve is like a really strong word. I don't know if deserve is the right word. I mean, obviously it's a privilege of Americans to have that. It's in the First Amendment, right? I think it's the Second Amendment. So deserve is not the right word, but I definitely do agree that not everyone should have one, and that more stricter penalties. Because like I said, when I was getting like my permit to hold one, like because I had to get a permit to have one, and like, and all you need is like a permit to buy one, I think, or the license to get one. All I had to, I don't even know if they ran a background check on me. I know I would pass a background check because as a resident assistant, you have to pass one. But like, all they took is my fingerprint. I had to fill out an application and pay like $20 or $50. That's all I had to do. And then after, you go in the store, and you just buy it and walk out the store with it. That's all you have to do. So that's nothing at all. They should have interviewed me. They should have had me in a room getting an interview. Why do you want one? What are you going to do with it? They should have given me a psychological evaluation for one. And this goes to everyone who wants a firearm. You need a psychological evaluation. You need to go through an interview with like a police officer or a law enforcement individual, so they could run a test and see, is this person, do they just want it for protection? That's it. And I do want to work for like the potentially like the FBI, higher level of government one day. So it's just a good thing for me to have and like practice the skill of it early on to make me like a more attractive candidate for when I do apply. But like, that was it. That's all I needed was my fingerprint, fill out application, and pay some money. And then I get my license and I could go buy one. So that's nothing. So when you hear these stories about, unfortunately, school massacres and terrible things like that, it's understandable why that is not understandable. Like, you can't understand it, but it's when I say understandable, I mean it's understandable how they got that weapon to do those horrendous and terrible things, guys, okay? Hey, Brittany. Hey, are you trying to be an attorney? I would definitely apply to law school. Definitely, 100%. Happy birthday to Luke. Happy birthday to Luke. Happy birthday. Oh, they did do a background check on me, guys. Sorry. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Luke. Hopefully you have an awesome day on your birthday. Shout out to you. Get some cake. Get some ice cream. If cake and ice cream is not your forte, get some food. Get your favorite meal because we all got to eat, don't we? So, yeah. I have work ahead work. I've accepted I'm going to do it after the live stream. Well, when I get off the live stream, I'm going to take a break and then I'm going to do it later because these lives has been really long. This is why like I think I might have to change my, because I said I'm going to go live daily to every other day. I might have to change that to going live spontaneous throughout the week. Maybe I'll go live Monday, Wednesday, and then I'll go live Saturday, Sunday, because I don't know. I think the channel is just growing more, which is so awesome. And I think with this growth, we're having more viewers on, and the more viewers that are on, the more comments that are coming. So I want to respond to all your comments. So that's why, because these live streams that I've been doing starting last week has been like 2 hours long. That's long for me. And the reason why is because we're having a lot of viewers. So I think with that viewership, I'm on live longer, which I totally appreciate and I love. But it's the weekend, so I could do that. Like, I have work ahead work. I'm not behind in anything. I'm ahead in everything. So like I can take 2 hours out of the day and go live. And if I can't do anything else for the day because I'm tired after live, that's okay. But on the weekdays, I can't do that. Because on the weekdays, I'm locked in. Don't disturb me on the weekend, okay? I'm doing my work. So I might, if I change it, you guys will be the first to know if I change like my scheduled lives. But I know I probably won't be able to go live daily to every other day. Just because of the traction we're getting and the more viewers who are watching, the longer I am on live. So, but that's so awesome though. So I have work ahead work. That was my answer to do I have homework. It was a very long one. I tend to give long answers, guys. It's definitely reflected in my writing, which isn't bad, but yeah, I think it's getting reflected in my speech as well. Okay, so David said still about incarceration. That's not my passion, even though I'm an expert. Okay. Yeah, we all have our passions. It's the glory of God to conceal a matter in the honor of kings and queens to seek it out. That essentially means I'm not disclosing my age. If you want to figure out my age, subscribe to the channel. Check out my previous YouTube live videos or the comment section of my full interest YouTube videos, guys. You don't have a thesis? No, I do not, because my track for my master's degree, it doesn't have the option for me to get a thesis because I'm having 2 degrees. You don't really need a thesis, honestly. You could apply it to PhD school without the thesis. Thesis is just extra work for you. You don't need it. Think about this. By the time you apply to PhD school, you'll be in the thesis class. They're not going to see your thesis. I mean, unless you're going to take a year off, then they'll see your thesis. So it's really not needed, guys. It's not. Can you jump? Yes, I can jump. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Sorbai. I said, oh, you're very nice. Wish you the best with your studies. Thank you so much. Thank you for the well wishes. Princess Leia. Yep, I told my hair said, my mom said to do this hairstyle last week. So, yep, she had the Princess Leia vibes. It's hot, though. It looks like large blueberries. No, it really does, because I don't like blueberries, though. I've had it before. Do you guys like blueberries? I'm from the United States. Thank you so much for subscribing, Peyton. That's a really cool name, by the way. Can't handle all the categories of law to be a leader. It's like memorizing an encyclopedia. Guys, okay, so David said you couldn't handle all the categories of law. You deleted your comment. All the categories of law to be a teacher. It's like memorizing encyclopedia. Professionals, they don't memorize anything. They don't memorize anything. The only time you need to memorize stuff, guys, is when you're actively in school for stuff, okay? Because for some reason, professors want to make everything memorize. Those working individuals, they're looking at their notes again. Don't let nobody tell you can't do anything, okay? You can do it. And if it's my will, if I want to really do it, if it's up to God, if I work hard, I will study law. And because you know what? I'll have to memorize everything through law school. Once I become a working professional, I won't have to memorize anything. So, you can look at your notes again, guys. I'm from the United States. Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? I do not mind you asking. It's the glory of God to conceal a matter, the honor of kings and queens to seek it out. That essentially means I'm not disclosing my age. If you want to figure out my age, check out my previous YouTube live videos, specifically my Washington, D.C. birthday adventure videos. I don't have an accent, but I think I do. So you guys say debit, I say, I fluctuate. I either say debit, I say debt. It really depends on how I want to say it. It's okay. It's okay. People know I'm saying what I'm saying when I say, no matter how I say it, guys. But yeah, it really depends. Oh, thank you so much for the love. Wow, it's 11 p.m. and you're studying? Wow, props to you. Thank you. Glad you like my rings. Thank you. My mom got this when I was graduating from university. So I got this. Don't really like it. Got this in South America, Guyana. This was from my high school graduation. And my mom got this for me as a birthday gift. Oh, you've been a debit collector for 11 years? Wow. How do you like that job live? Jamal said, man, the bar is set so low. I'm laying right now with my wife watching this live. Ain't nobody trying to... What? I mean, thanks for sharing that information. Hey, Marcus. You think YouTube sucks, John? I like YouTube. Without YouTube, I wouldn't be able to have these insightful discussions / debates with you guys. Hey, welcome back, Holly. I know I'm probably behind in comments, so if you've been here for a while, so sorry, but I just saw that comment that you're back. Jessica said, were you confused about the difference between debit and debt, or was that just a mistake? No, I don't think it's a mistake. I mean, it's just how I say it sometimes. I mean, I was fortunate enough to grow up in a lot of different cultures where people who have a lot of different accents, so I don't have an accent, but maybe their words got in the back of my head, so that's my cultural lived experiences is influence in how I speak and the words I say, even though you're similar to how your cultural experience is. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. No, I don't know ASL. I would love to learn it, like sign language, American Sign Language. That'd be really cool to learn. I have too much languages I want to learn now. Did I release that video yet? Yes, I did. Yeah, debit is what a person owes, guys. Yeah, I know that. What is it? What's your name? Selah, S-E-L-A-H. Watch my video that I recently released about the difference between jails and prisons. Watch my video. Because you said prisons are for low-level crimes, highly unlikely, but if you go to federal prison, it's like Club Med. Watch my video that I did on that. Because people who committed misdemeanors can be imprisoned. Can be in prisons. Prisons is more than a year. So, depending on the circumstances, watch that video. Live said, my sister's going to become a professor soon to teach criminal justice at GSU right now. She is a teacher advocate. That's really cool. Congrats to your sister. That's awesome. Apple Pay. What are you going for? What would you like to be? I would like to be a lot of stuff, honestly. A lot. I mean, right now I'm in graduate school. I will be applying to PhD / law school very soon. So after that, guys, we'll see what happens. But yeah. I got a lot of stuff I want to do. Let me go through these comments. Hey, Harry Potter, hello. Which anime? I don't really watch anime. I mean, I like Barbie, Bratz, things like that. It's not my birthday, Thomas. My birthday passed. Can I name a cat breed? A black cat? That's not a cat breed. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. What's a cat breed? Tell me, guys. I don't know. You love to write? That's your passion, writing? Very cool. What's your genre? What genre do you write about? Jessica said we can't resort to extremes because bad things happen. If we did, we end up imprisoning ourselves. I agree, but they have resorted to extremes in the past. Learn from history, guys. We should all learn from history. Yeah, I agree with that statement that we shouldn't resort to extremes, but we definitely have. Hey, G-Boss. I'm doing good, G-Boss. How are you doing? Hey, Max. Welcome back. I'm studying public administration, criminal justice, Bruce. Are you grateful that Trump will lower taxes? He's, so far, based on my knowledge, he's lowering taxes for the very wealthy who make more than, what, $300,000 a year? You guys think if I make $300,000 a year, I would be here? I do not make $300,000 a year, guys. So no, I'm not happy about that, or grateful, as you said, because it's not benefiting me in any way. Butter chicken or fried chicken? I've never had butter chicken, so I would say fried chicken. What's your favorite? Which one do you prefer, Ravi? I'm from the United States, Mufasa. Where are you from? Thank you. Glad you love my hair. Hey, John. You look like an actress. I flew up. You grew up watching, I'm assuming. No, I've never seen I've never seen the movie Negrass before. Princess Leia. Sam. All opinions, ideas, people are welcome on this channel. However, racial slurs are not allowed. Your username looks familiar, so this may be your first time on the live. Please do not write that again. If you do, I will put you in timeout. Hey, welcome from India. Hello, welcome back, dear friend. Denisha, welcome. I agree. That is not a nice thing to say. I agree, Summer. Welcome, Jack. Welcome, Stephanie. Welcome, Mudra. Your style and aura is lit. Well, thank you. I'm lit. You hear that, guys? I'm lit. I'm very cool. I know what lit means, okay? That's one terminology I do not need translation for. Oh, you from New Orleans? Awesome. Get some beignets. I have a whole food list when I go to New Orleans, okay? I don't know when I'm going. I'll probably never go, but I'm gonna get some beignets. You know, like, what is it, the poi boy? What is it? I forgot. Okay, the po' boy sandwich. It's like a sandwich that they put like fried shrimp in it, lettuce. I probably will try gumbo. I say probably because like it just looks so mixed up, but I probably may try it if it doesn't have any like beef in it. We're gonna go to some like voodoo witch shops when we go to New Orleans, okay? We're gonna go see the history of Marie Laveau. We're gonna go to the French Quarter. Mardi Gras. When is Mardi Gras? I don't even know what Mardi Gras is. But yeah, Vampire Diaries. We're gonna go see if we can see Klaus Michelson in the French Quarter turn me into a hybrid. 100%. Or maybe, yeah. Even though vampires aren't real. That would be really cool. Yeah, very cool that you're from New Orleans though. Very awesome. What's the weather like there? What did you say? What is it like living in Africa? I've never been to Africa. I'm gonna go there one day. My mom and I will go there one day, but I've never been. So I really don't know. I have to get in touch with one of my past lives. I don't know. I have to ask one of my ancestors what it was like. What about you? Are you from Africa? Where are you from? Excellent. Where are you from? Where are you from? Want to know. Welcome, Victor. Happy belated birthday to Leonard Jones. Happy belated birthday. Your birthday is July 24, 2003. Okay, cool, cool. Hey, Jamie, welcome back. Mother is mother and father is father. God is God. You are chosen one. Okay, nice, nice. John said, well, I reach out. 300K is nothing. That's a lot of money to me. Mickey Mouse hairline. Where's Mickey Mouse? Guys, who has the Mickey Mouse hairline? Tyler, do you have a Mickey Mouse hairline? Guys, Tyler, the 80s baby, said they have a Mickey Mouse hairline. You know what? It's okay if you have a Mickey Mouse hairline, Tyler, the 80s, because you know what? You're still welcome on the channel, regardless of what your hairline looks like, what you believe in, what you look like. I think I said that already. You are welcome to subscribe to the channel as long as we communicate to each other respectfully. Okay, Tyler? And if you are not happy with your Mickey Mouse hairline, Tyler, the 80s baby, I think they have hair treatments you can get if you can get your way to Turkey or in Istanbul. They said it's really cheap in Istanbul to do that. I'm on like YouTube a lot sometimes to watch like the travel videos on what to do when I go to certain places, even though I have no trips planned yet. In the future, I will be there. Maybe not in the foreseeable future, but in the future, 100%. So I gotta like plan my itinerary before, okay? Hey Edgar, thank you. You're beautiful as well. Guys, how far back am I in the comments? Like I'm dying, just keep swiping. And it's not getting towards the end of the comments. You look like a lady and we both the same tribe of people. Okay, okay. You should probably ban Sam. I didn't see another comment from Sam Kin. Sorry, K-I-N. Hello, welcome from Brazil. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Great skin. You guys really like my skin. Thank you. Oh, nobody puts beef in gumbo? Okay, so I should be good to eat it then. I don't eat beef, pork. I only eat chicken, turkey, and seafood. So, yeah. Hey, Vicky. That's like, hey, Jesse. Do-do-do-do-do. When I said, hey, Vicky, that's the song that came to my head. I guess Jesse and Vicky, it sounds similar in my head for some reason. It feels like a party every day. Hey, Jesse. Do-do. I don't even know how I know that show. Like, my mom didn't have cable. So how do I know Jesse from Disney Channel? No idea. You're brown skin, John. Okay, cool, cool. It is awesome being brown skin. I mean, I really like it. I really love it, to be honest. 100%. I am happy. I do not want to look like any other person but uniquely Mia. And you guys should all want to look like you. Because you are uniquely you. And you are perfect the way you are. Okay, guys? Hey, Dinesh. Vertical said, if I donate, will you include my channel in the next shout out? I can shout you out right now, but sure, if you want to donate, welcome Vertical VR. Bonjour, bonjour. Hey, Lilo, Lio, welcome, welcome. Hey, Fetish. Hey, John, 100%. Salah said, did anybody ever compare you to Shy Violet from Rainbow? I don't know who that is. Or Raven from Teen Titans, no. They've never compared me to those people. Me neither. No beef or pork. You don't eat chicken either. Okay. Only seafood, lamb, goat, buffalo. Oh, wow. Elk or bison. Wow. Okay. Wow. No, like, that's understandable. We have our own, like, dietary restrictions. So, yeah, very interesting to see that, like, I'm not the only person who does that. Cheyenne said, hey, I am Emma. Who are you? What's your favorite color? What's your name? Hey, Emma. I'm uniquely Mia, also known as Mia. I am a dual degree graduate student studying public administration and criminal justice. And on this channel, I post grad school content, you and me, educational videos, fashion videos, travel videos. I'm essentially showing you guys my life. My favorite color is pink, red, and yellow in that order, okay? Yeah, I think I answered all your questions. What about you, Emma? What's your favorite color? And everyone else in the live, feel free to spam the comments with your favorite color. John said, we are perfect in world. Blessings from Rochester, New York. I don't think I've ever been to Rochester, New York. Then again, I've been to, if my mom's driving sometimes, she'll drive through certain places. Like the other day, I was speaking to her on the phone, and she's like, where's this restaurant at this location? I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know the names of places. I just know how to get there. Like if you're driving me on the street, I know to tell you to turn here. But if you tell me to tell you the address, I know the address to my home, how to get home. I don't know the address of like the name, location of certain places. So yeah, it's very, very interesting. You like your you like my hair? Thank you, Lila. Oh, hey Emma, welcome from India. Yeah, you should try buffalo. It's way better than beef. I don't think I'll try buffalo. Yeah, I'm only comfortable. Like I've eaten beef before, so I don't really like it. I don't like adventuring out to meats. So like I said, I eat seafood, but like there's a restriction. Like I'm not gonna eat octopus. I eat shrimp. I eat calamari, which is snail, by the way. Never thought I would eat snail, but I eat calamari, or I think it's squid. I forgot. It's one of the two. I don't know. My mom said lamb beef snail, so I have had snail anyway. Oops. But I think yeah, I'm not gonna eat octopus. I eat fish. I eat crab, lobster. Yeah, so there's an extent. So when I say eat seafood, because seafood's a wide variety of different foods. I eat chicken, turkey. So yeah, but like buffalo and stuff like that, I don't like. I'm open to trying stuff, but I don't know if I'll eat it. It's just like the idea of it for me. Hey, Lila. Oh, thank you. Glad you like my hairstyle. Oh, yeah, and another reason why, like, my family and I, like, my mom, she only eats seafood because that's, like, her religion. The reason why I personally don't eat beef is because, in Guyana, South America, Guyana, I think I spoke about it. So watch my Guyana playlist. If you watched the video, I forgot which video, so you have to watch all of it. It's really fun to watch, BTW, by the way. But watch the video, but I think I spoke about it. So, like, Guyana, there's a holiday. We went, like, June, July. Like, great thing about Guyana, it has a variety of different religions. Like, Hinduism, Christianity, Islam. It's all there, and they coexist peacefully, at least to an extent. So there's, like, an Islamic holiday, I think. And in Guyana, it's developed, but like they still have the dirt roads. Farmers are very accessible. They have farmers in America, but it's not accessible for people. So like you see the cows roaming on the streets, right? So the cows, every morning, my mom and I, we would wake up and we would walk out from our house to go pick up the bus. And anytime we were walking, we would see cows. We would see a whole bunch of cows. They would just be chilling. The mom with the babies. Sometimes the dad would be walking, but it was mostly the mom and the babies. And they would just be chilling. We saw a whole bunch. And then suddenly, like one day, it was just quiet. Like an Islamic holiday passed, and then the day after the holiday, it just gets quiet. We don't see cows roaming anymore. We don't see anything. So then we decided to call my grandmother because my grandmother was there. And then my grandmother is telling my mom how like her son dropped off some cow meat and how my mom has to cook the cow meat. And I'm like, my mom's like, where you got cow meat from? And she's like, oh, they butchered the cow because of the holiday. What? You want my mom to cook the cow that it could have been the cow that we saw walking every morning? We're scared of cows, but like literally one day you see like 20 cows. The next day you only see 10 cows because they sold the cows and they killed all the cows. So obviously I know they kill chicken, okay? I know they're gonna kill the chicken. But I've never seen chicken flocking around, walking around. I've never seen chicken display a form of intelligence. Cows, they're displaying if you observe them, they have a form of intelligence. I was actively seeing the cows every morning. So I feel like when you're in that environment and you see that, you just don't want to eat the food anymore. I bet you if chickens were flocking around and one day I saw a whole bunch of chickens and the next day I barely saw any chickens, I'm not going to eat it. So I feel like when you don't see stuff, like in America, people don't think about, oh, how they're killing the cows because they're not seeing it. They don't see the cows every day. So it's okay to eat it. It's like me and chicken. I know they kill the chickens, but I'm not seeing chickens. I saw chicken one time and that was it. Cows, I was seeing those cows every single day. Every single day. And then one day they dropped from 20 to 10 cows. It was so sad. It was so sad to see the cows. They all died. Then you saw the baby walking by themselves. And then, oh my gosh. Guys. Let me tell you something. Okay, you know how I was talking about yesterday on my YouTube live how sometimes like I feel very uncomfortable wearing certain clothing, especially in certain countries, because some males, they're inappropriate. They say a whole bunch of like mean stuff, like not even mean stuff, but like very inappropriate stuff about females. My mom and I, we were sitting on the porch. We saw a baby cow. It was a female baby cow. Legitimately, we saw a male adult cow. He jumped on the cow. He jumped on the baby cow and a baby female cow. Like, what? What? Like, that. I threw rocks at the cow. I don't know I forgot if the cow got off. But, like, I just know, like, my mom and I, we were throwing, like, bricks at the cow. It literally jumped on a baby female cow. The male cow jumped on the baby female cow. The mom wasn't there to protect the cow anymore. Like, I get they need to reproduce, but, like, what? Just take that. That was insane, okay? That was insane. So, yeah, I'm not eating cows. I'm not eating any type of cow. Not eating any type of goat. Not eating any type of pork. Maybe, I told you, when I graduate when I'm no longer, like, at this school and I'm home to, like, further my education, or when I'm just home and I no longer have to live on campus, I legitimately feel like I'm going to turn into a pescatarian. Just because I need some type of protein and I really like seafood. I'm probably going to stop eating chicken for at least a while. Maybe not forever, but like for a while. I feel like I want to try and stop eating chicken. One, because I feel like I eat so much chicken. And two, because I know in the back of my head, if they do that with cows, they butcher cows like that, they butcher their chicken like that. So it's just really sad. Seafood, obviously they butcher seafood, but like, it's in the ocean. I'm not really seeing it, and I really like shrimp, so I can't do it with seafood, so yeah. But anyway, I grew up in Queens, 5'10". Threshold said, why do you have yarn load up? And this yarn? Oh, you think this is, oh no, this isn't yarn, this is braids. It's like a bun. Your favorite color is blue. I want to dye your hair blue. You could definitely do it. Yeah, my mom's favorite color is blue, so like I always ask her what type of, like, what color hairstyle to get. Hey Kyle, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Gold, black, and Burberry. Hey, welcome. Proof said, some people say that weed is not good for mental health, and some people say it's good. What do you think? Too much of something isn't good. Like, it can be art. Like, I've never conducted research, but I just listen to my mom speak sometimes, and like just conversations around me. And some people are like, when you look at like the best musicians, they smoked marijuana. If you look into geniuses, they smoke marijuana. So they said sometimes smoking marijuana could like open up your brain in a way to like solve stuff better, your intelligence potential, because it allows you to look at things from a different point of view, which could be, I've never smoked. I have no intention of ever smoking it, but I know it gives people maybe like a good effect or something. However, at the same time, if you do smoke too much of something, it can definitely make you act how you normally won't act, and like change your personality into a completely different person. So yeah, too much of something, the problem emerges when you become addicted to something. And when you become addicted to something, you start doing something too much, that's it. But in terms of mental health, I'm not. I've like my knowledge of mental health extends towards offenders really, and that's just saying providing them with those services would benefit them. I've never actually conducted research or looked into the topic of saying, okay, does it help people treat their mental health condition? I really don't know. So yeah, I can't really answer that question on the aspect of mental health. Chief said you like exactly like China. Why you guys are always telling me that? I showed my mom a picture of her. We do not see it, guys. You guys are always telling me I look like China and McClain. You know the girl from Disney Channel? I don't see it. Really, we really don't see it in my family, guys. Calamari's not scaled. Yeah, squid. Yeah, I call it myself. Good afternoon from Jamaica. Welcome, welcome. Eat some chicken patties, some shrimp patties. I've never had a chicken patty. I mean, I've never had a shrimp patty, but some chicken patties with some cocoa bread. Delicioso. Some jerk chicken with some coconut water. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Delicious. John said, right, I don't, oh, your beach. I've never been to Jamaica, but I love a beach. And you guys have a beach. You're a Caribbean island, right? I hope you have a beach. You have a beach. Love the beach. John said, I don't eat shrimp, crab, pork, and lobster. No game meat. Game. I said game, guys. Snail is escargot. In Grenada, we call it lamby, my mom said. Ew. Oh, I thought you said, do I eat snake? Yes, I'm scared of snakes. 100% I'm scared of snakes. Originally, are you from Kenya? Who knows? Maybe my ancestors are. Unfortunately, because of the transatlantic slave trade. Don't know which part of Africa my family and I are from, but maybe. Do I have Kenyan features to you? You could be solving a mystery in to where uniquely Mia ancestors are from. Why do you... This isn't yarn, it's my hair. I just rolled it up. Yes, I'm scared of snakes. That's not true. In Guyana, people get tired of trees after being accused of witchcraft. What? I've never heard of that. Then again, I've never really been to a rural village, R-U-A-L, I think, rural village in Guyana, so you never know. That could be true. But yes, I am scared of snakes. Another story for you guys. Okay. Summer break. My mom and I, my sister, my nephew, grandparents, we were in Guyana in our house, right? So every morning my mom and I, we would go out, do some work on the house. And so our land is filled up with sand. At least I hope it is. But they still have the grass, so snakes could appear. So we're walking to the back I don't know what we were doing. I don't know. I think we were going upstairs because there's an outside area. We were walking to the back. I see something move. I run away. It's a snake. So I'm on this side. I run away. I run inside of the house. And my mom is literally standing next to the snake and she's yelling at me. Well, no, before I ran, I just stood there screaming and then I finally ran. And she's yelling at me to go and get something. I run in the house. I run up a set of stairs to look for a weapon. And I finally find a weapon. I throw it at my mom because I don't want it. Because you know what she wanted me? She wanted me to reach my arm over the snake. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So I throw the weapon. Oh my God. My aim was so off, guys. If the snake is right here, I throw the weapon right here. That's so close. My mom grabs the weapon, and afterwards, for the whole day, she's upset at me. She has a big ass. She's like, what is wrong? She's so upset at me for the whole rest of the day. And then she trying to blame me. She's like, oh, so I see you would leave me in dangerous situations. Mom, you could run around, guys. There's two entryways, okay? I ran this way. My mom could have ran this way. She could have ran away from the snake. Mind you, there's 6 other people in the house, right? 5 to 6 other people in the house. While I'm in the house looking for a weapon, I see my grandfather, I see my sister, I see my cousin, I see my nephew. I'm yelling at all of them. There's a snake outside. I'm literally yelling. There's a snake outside. There's a snake. I need a weapon. They all standing there looking at me like, what's wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? My mom's outside. I'm yelling, there's a weapon. And you guys are just standing there? And then my mom gets upset at me. Hey, at least I came outside and I bought you that weapon. Because I could have walked away and left you. Mommy, I want to do that to you. I want to do that to you. I'm so sorry. But, like, I could have walked away and left you. I honestly could have. You got to look at it on that end of the spectrum, okay? Because your other daughter was there. Your grandson was there. Your parents was there. Your niece was there. They all know a snake is outside. Nobody coming to help you. Nobody's coming to help you. But I'm the one there to help you. And she could have ran away, too. She could have ran away, too. So, guys, more of the story is... Mom, more of the story is don't rely on me to help you with no snake, okay? Run away, run away, run away. At least I did help. I overcame my fear. That's what really made me upset. She was upset with me for the whole day, and I was the only person who helped her in the end. I was the only person who helped her in the end. Silence? What did they say? Silence means you agree, right? Silence means you're complacent, right? Everyone else was silent. If the snake bit you, everybody else would have been crying, rushing you to the hospital. But I was the one in the moment who brought you the weapon. Even though I was screaming, I brought you the weapon, okay? I wasn't complacent. I was there to help. If I wasn't there, you would have had to go into the hospital. All right, or you would have had to run away because ain't nobody else was bringing you that weapon. Nobody remembers that, though. More of the story. Let's move on. All right. Hello, Cheyenne. No seafood. Is your mom a Hebrew Israelite? No, she's not. My mom, I feel like she's like me. We're appreciative of all religions. We are appreciative of all religions. So, like, she reads the Bible. She reads a lot of different religions and learns about it. And she said in the Bible, if you're a Bible believer and you eat this type of meat, 100% okay. But she said, I think she said it's beef or pork. She said in the Bible you're not supposed to eat it. So it's either one of the two. So, like, she doesn't eat one of the two. And then automatically, I guess she stopped eating the other one. So she said in the Bible there's, like, a approved list of, like, food that you're supposed to eat or that you can eat. So, like, chicken, seafood, turkey. I guess those are the approved foods, since that's, like, the only food that I eat. And she just has... Like I said, my mom's like she's appreciative of different religions, so she has dreads. So it's not an official religion. Like, she's not a follower of it, but it's the best way to describe it to people who ask my mom why she doesn't eat meat. There's like, it's not a religion. It's not a religion. It's like Rastafarianism, you could say. It's not a religion, but like, if you listen to the way my mom speaks and you research the religion, they have like a lot of core beliefs. Like, they believe in God the same way. They just have the dreads, and they believe the dreads is like their connection to God and all that. So that's like one reason why she doesn't eat meat too. So there's a lot of reasons why, but like, you guys can Google it on your own. But it's not like an official religion. She's not like a follower of it, but we appreciate various religions, you can say. And that's the best way to describe, I guess, our beliefs if we try to people who doesn't really understand how you can appreciate various religions, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah, because those people don't be eating, they do not season their food at all. We season our food, guys. Chicken are actually smart for a human brain. Hey, welcome. Good thing it wasn't a horse. No, I do like horses, though. I'm not scared of horses. Like, I like horses. That's, like, the one animal I can say that, like, okay, I'm not scared of you. Now, if a horse is acting unruly, I'm not going to go next to it, like, where it's kicking and making a whole bunch of noise, but, like, yeah. I was talking about South America, Guyana. If you want to see my mom and I in Guyana, check out my YouTube videos about it. So go to my YouTube homepage, click playlist, and, like, watch the Guyana playlist. Sheila said, when I was 9, my stepmom fed us a country ham for Christmas, cut from a pig down the road. We had been feeding table scraps. Wow. When I found out, you scared me. You scared me. I read friend. I thought you meant you ate your human friend. You ate your pig friend. Okay. Yeah, that's really sad. No, and then, but when I was younger, I feel like when you're young, people can influence you really easy or convince you to do stuff. So unfortunately, and I have to say unfortunately, if you guys are watching this, family members, I'm not sorry, unfortunately. Unfortunately, when I was younger, people in my family, when I would spend time at their house, whether for holidays or things like that, they would know that like my mom didn't really want me eating meat, and that like I didn't eat meat, like beef, specifically beef or pork, on a regular basis. However, they would always find circumstances to give me that beef or pork. And then when you're around your sisters, when you're around like your grandparents, when you're around your cousins, and when you're 8 or 9 or even 10, and everyone else is eating that meal, and they're constantly telling you, oh, eat it, eat it, eat it, you don't want to feel left out, you eat it. So I remember one time specifically on Christmas, like everyone was eating pepper pots, a Guyanese dish, and everyone was eating it. And like at first I was like going with my strong mindset. I remember my mom, she's like, make sure you don't eat the beef, make sure you don't eat the pork. So I'm like, oh, I'll just eat some of the gravy, even though it's the same thing. Like I just felt like it was better to just eat the gravy that the meat was cooked in rather than the meat, even though that's not good. But so I was like, they were like, do you want the beef or like the ox? So I'm like, no, I'll just eat the gravy with the bread. So I'm dipping the bread, eating with the gravy, and they're all looking at me. And they're all looking, you shit on me, you shit on me. My grandma's like, you need to eat meat, you need to eat meat. So I'm like, okay, I'll eat the oxtail. So I'm eating the oxtail. And I remember it tastes good, but like I feel weird eating it. And then my mom calls and she's like, what are you eating? I'm like, oxtail. She's like, what? And she's like, she didn't do it to make me feel bad, but like, I guess just to remind me, because that time I was young and like I would spend time in Grenada, by my book. So because in Grenada, that's another sad thing too. Like my dad, he used to take me, and he would take my, because my mom, she's like, we would stay there, but she never used to like be there consistently. She would leave sometimes and come back. But when she wasn't there, he would take my sister and I to like the butcher, and we would see the cow, like them killing the cow. They would tie like the thing around the cow's neck, and like 2 guys would pull the cow down, and then like they would like cut the cow's neck. Don't ask me why he took me there, okay? But like my dad, he would take me there, so I would see the cow die, like them people killing the cow. And then other times, like when we're in the market, there's like Grenville market, I believe that's like the Caribbean, not the country market in Grenada. And like one time my mom and I, we saw a cow, like the cow, I guess it wasn't dead, but like they were tying it down in the truck, and we literally saw the cow cry. So my mom told me that experience, like when she called me that Christmas when I was eating the oxtail because of like the peer pressure, I felt so bad. Like I think I started crying. I think I literally started crying after that, and I refused to eat anything. I didn't eat, all I ate was bread and cheese after that until my mom picked me up. So yeah, there's just a lot of, like I said, my lived experiences and what I've seen and what's embedded in my memory, just like from cows and seeing cows dying to like cows crying to like in Guyana last year where I see cows, like 20 cows on the street, and then automatically goes down to 10 cows in the span of a day. Yeah, I just can't eat. I really can't. But by the way, buy my book, The Adventures of Unique Lemire from the USA to the Caribbean West Indies. Yeah, I didn't put the story of the crying cow because I didn't want to make it too morbid for you guys. But yeah. I've never had oysters though before. Are you scared of snakes? Yes, I am. Are you on a date? Yes, I'm on TikTok as well. So you can follow me on TikTok at Unique Lemire as well. Clean your room? I will. Yeah, what's your question, Mark? Let me see if I can read these final questions really quickly. I answer that question. What do I think about India? I mean, I don't know enough about it. I mean, I'll see the Taj Mahal. It's one of the like the old original 7 wonders of the world. So if I have the opportunity, I'll definitely visit the Taj Mahal. But yeah, I don't really think about, you know, like when you don't think about something in depth, I don't really think. Yeah, there's a lot of places I don't think about in depth. Hello from the Philippines. Welcome from the Philippines. Guys, as her about, wait, what? Wow, that's crazy. You said real Jamaicans can't go to beaches because they're reserved for tourists. You guys need to speak to your government officials. That seems wrong. Kenya's in East Africa. Most slaves were taken from West Africa. Well, you said most, so could still be from Kenya. You never know. My ancestors, at least. USA, Brazil, Cuba had most of the black enslaved people. I'm from the northeast side of Brazil. Hey, Emma. Oh, you from Texas? What's it like in Texas? Hey, my name's Uniquely Mia, so you guys can call me Uniquely Mia or Mia. Do you still understand that you and your relatives serve and have... That's funny. You guys are so funny with some of these comments. Hey, Rue. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? South Africa, right? I think. How are you doing? Glad you like the blue hair. Glad you could tune in, guys. Rue, I do know, guys, if you don't know, Rue is a level 1 OG. They were here before we hit 1,000 subscribers. So anytime I see a level 1 OG, I gotta, like, shout you guys out because you were here before 1,000. So thank you so much for the support. And you guys are still here, so thank you for your continued support. Everyone who subscribes before I hit 2,000, you will have bragging rights to say you are a level 2 OG. So thank you guys so much for the support. Really, really appreciate it. You guys are funny with some of these comments. Like, for real, for real. Thank you. You're beautiful and sweet as well, Shylin. That's not true. There were some slaves who, got their freedom. And they were slave owners. I don't know their name off the top of my head, but I do know that was true. Culture. It seems that I'm the only... Oh my god. Can you help me get to the US of A? I don't think I'm qualified to help you. What is that, a man? Yeah, I'm not qualified to help you. I'm not like a immigration attorney, nor do I have any connections. However, what is it, like the US Embassy, I think? They recommend that you visit when you're in a country outside of the United States, especially if you're in a country that doesn't really have like stable internet connection or technology advancement. So definitely I recommend starting there. Hey, Peter. Well, hey, Peter from Israel. How are you doing? Drop your hair. This one might fall down, but I just wrapped it up. There's no hair tie holding it together, so I really don't want to take it down. Welcome from Turkey. Welcome from India. I'm from the United States. Well, I'm in the United States right now. Laura said, John 13:16, for God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish because we have eternal life. Jesus loves you. Thank you so much for the Bible verse. Jesus loves you as well. Yes, I do have a book bad suit. So this is The Adventures of Uniquely Mia from the USA to the Caribbean West Indies. This describes my childhood experience living and attending school on the beautiful island of Grenada. If anybody from the Grenadian government is watching this, I wrote a book about the beautiful island of Grenada. If you want some promotion on your book, I need 2 airline tickets. My mom and I will come promote the book, promote the beautiful island. We have some reach, okay? We have more than 2,000 followers on social media, okay, guys? So we have the reach, Grenadian Embassy. When I was writing this book, I did the research. I'm one of many authors. I could count the amount of authors on like one hand who has written books about Grenada. And I display the country, the island, a beautiful light. So if you want like that promotion, we could come speak in some schools, do like some book reviews, book readings, anything like that. All you need to provide is our hotel and 2 airline tickets. Yeah, so if you guys know anybody from Grenada government watching this, what are you waiting for? Like, who wrote a book about the island? More than 2,000 followers on social media platforms, okay? You can get some good promotion from us. Okay, let's see. But yeah, if you want to buy my book, it's on Amazon. Go to my YouTube homepage, click on the links icon, and click on Amazon. So yeah, I think it's a really nice read. Like I said, if you want to plan your next Caribbean vacation, learn more about uniquely me and my childhood experiences, I wanted to make it a very accessible book. So I feel like people of all ages can read this book. It's a short read, has a lot of descriptive language, so vivid. So you're able to create like that vivid imagery story in your head, honestly. So yeah. Hey, doctor, who said that slaves are from Africa? We are all from Africa. I do agree that we are all from Africa. The original people were from Africa. Life started on Africa. Well, life started on Earth, but like the country, if you want to name it, most likely Africa, according to historians. So, but transatlantic slave trade. We're speaking specifically, or I think the comments is speaking specifically about the transatlantic slave trade, which was horrendous, okay? Because when you look at history, slavery has always existed. Slavery, but it was more fair. Slavery was never fair. However, in ancient civilizations, slaves, it made more sense. When an empire conquered another nation, those people became slaves. They worked for maybe like 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, and then they were free. And they could achieve the highest level of position in society. However, what the transatlantic slave trade did when they took people from Africa was horrendous. They beat people, they separated families, and they said you are enslaved for your whole entire life. So they took it out of proportion. They made it something terrible, okay? So yeah, just gotta put that out there. Rue said, you know what, Mia, it was good. It was a good thing for you, because so much studies right now, meat is healing a lot of conditions in people. I felt some people, not your mom, don't eat Baco of what hearsay. Wait, you know what, that's a good thing. Yeah, I do. That's interesting. That meat could heal people. I did not know that. Oh, wow. Okay, nice. Thanks for that information. I didn't know that. That's really interesting to learn about. Or, yeah. Hey, Tom. What is that? Hey, Tom. Sometimes I break up your names. What? Oh, some comments, guys. Remember, we don't need to respond to everything. Hey, Paul. Hey, Reef. Oh, wow. Welcome from Saudi Arabia. Awesome. Welcome. I feel like I want to go to Saudi Arabia. Do I? I don't know. I want to travel the world. But, no, when I say do I want to go somewhere, I'm thinking, like, what do I know about the country to go there? Saudi Arabia is not Dubai. No, that's the UAE. Okay, well, awesome from Saudi Arabia. Welcome. How are you doing in Saudi Arabia? You're so pretty. Thank you so much, Paul. You're pretty as well. Your hair is like a snake. I'm giving Medusa vibes. Okay. Logo Versace is Medusa, so Versace, I need some brand deals. Like, the people think my hair is giving snakes and Medusa vibes. You guys know anybody from Versace? Elle said, when is your birthday? My birthday is in December. Shout out to my Uncle Jimmy. Best babysitter ever. Oh, Jimmy, Alex Henderson thinks you're the best babysitter ever. Oh, thank you so much, Inez. You're beautiful as well. This live has been really long, guys. Let me see if I can read these comments really quickly, and I might end it soon because I have to take a break, and then I have to, like, come back and I didn't really start anything because I was on live with you guys, but I'm going to take a break, and then I'm going to work on this study guide, and then I'll I want to study for the LSAT a little bit, do some drills. I didn't really do anything this morning because I woke up. As soon as I woke up this morning, I just filmed some content and I went on live. So let me see. Black state of Nigeria. I only read and understand English. So is that Chinese, I think? Walking Tall said if somebody wants you to help them get to the United States, just tell them when they get to Mexico, make a right turn. About 100 miles across the border, don't make it into Mexico. If somebody wants to come to the United States, let them come. I mean, as long as they're going to do so in a safe way, and hopefully they enter in, like, what is it, with the proper documentation so they don't get in trouble later on. You do you guys. Alberta said Illinois. No, I'm not in Illinois. Thank you. Glad you like my eyes. Sending this to the local news. Which news channel, though? Which news channel should I expect to see my face on? Dark said you can probably send an email to their... No, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Thank you for that, Dark Fire. I'm gonna speak to my mom about that. My grandfather said that. That's how the idea came in my head. My grandfather read my book and he told my mom that, like, the people, like, the country of Grenada should, like, fly me out or something for my book. He could have just been being biased because he's my grandfather, but he's not like that. So maybe it was a really good book. But that's a good idea. Dark said I should email the Ministry of Tourism or something. I'm gonna write it down. I ran out of index cards, so I have to use, like, these motivational quotes to write my stuff on. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I might get ghosted, but if it works out, guys, you'll be the first to know. Like, you could definitely be in schools down there. I went to school down there. Like, I could go in my school, be like, hey, I attended this school when I was in 3rd and 4th grade. Like, I forgot. I don't know. I think that's the grade. So, like, I really enjoyed the experience, the uniforms, and you know what? I wanted to bring that knowledge to the Western world. So I decided to write a book. And this honestly shows you guys, I'm speaking to, like, the little kids in the class. This shows you that regardless of whatever you dream of, keep dreaming, okay? It's gonna come true. If you're not the best writer, if you're not the best student at this point in time, focus on your education, okay? Focus on the education because you can achieve what I have achieved, okay? And then I'll start the book reading. They all have their little books out. I could legit do that, honestly. That'd be cool to do. Part 1. And I start reading to them after they get some candy and we're good to go. Nice. I could do that. Thank you for that idea. If it works out, you'll be the first to know. I would legit, my outfit would be the uniform again, but I would be like the fancy uniform because you gotta like match with the little kids, but you want to make it like a little more fashion forward. It would be really cool. We'll see. Let's see. Welcome from Zambia. Awesome. You're so pretty. Thank you, Serenity. You're beautiful as well. You're pretty as well. You love the hair. Thank you. Glad you like the hair, Gracie. Oh, welcome from India. Hey, John. Can I be your moderator? I'm not doing moderators right now. December, happy belated birthday. Thank you, John. If you want to see my birthday content, watch my full-length traditional YouTube video. My mom took me to Washington, D.C., the capital of the United States, for my birthday. So if you want to see what we did, we saw the White House, the Washington Monument. We went into the African-American, I don't know the full name, but we went into like a really impactful museum about African-American history in the United States, and we did more stuff. So definitely check out that content. I'm from the United States. Adam, where are you from? Oh, you're from Turkey? Okay, cool. Do you have tips on writing? There's a lot of There's multiple answers. Do I have tips on writing a do I have tips on writing a research paper? If you're going to write a research paper, start early. The worst thing you could do to yourself is start late. Start as early as possible. Make sure you have your sources laid out. Make sure you have your topic chosen, because if you don't have your topic, the research process is not going to go well. Tips on how to write a book. Write a book about something that you know, something that you're passionate about, okay? If I wanted to write sci-fi, I could probably write 2 pages of a sci-fi book, and then I would get stuck and the book would not be finished. It would not be completed. Why? Because I'm imaginative. Like, my brain has a lot of stories in it, but it's probably going to be really difficult for me to connect it to a sci-fi. So write something that you know about and where you can like speak to people, where they can aid in your memory retention. So when I wrote my book, I wrote about my lived experience. Why? Because it's my lived experience, and I was able to do that. So my next book that's going to be coming out, I'm hoping that it's going to come out either in December or early next year. It's going to be about Guyana. That book it's going to be much different than this one. It's going to be much different in terms of it's going to be longer. It's going to include poems in there, because when I was writing it, like I've been writing my second book about Guyana since like I was an undergrad. So like 2 years ago, I started the book. So I was taking a poem class during that period of time when I was writing it. So I decided, let me incorporate some poems, because I had the poetry skills at that time. Probably forgot those poetry skills, so no more poems are going to be included. However, I'm just writing about stories that I have experienced in my life, and my memories, my childhood memories, and my memories from now on. So yeah, just like write about something that you know, something that you're interested in, and the writing process should come a lot easier for you. But yeah, make sure it's tips, make sure you have a topic, make sure you're interested in the topic, and make sure you start early. If you have a deadline, start early. If you don't have a deadline, make a deadline for yourself, because one thing that I didn't do with the Guyana book, I didn't make a deadline for myself. So that's why it's not finished yet. If I made a deadline for myself, I probably would have finished it by now, or it would have been like in its completed stages. Right now, I have like 6 chapters. It's very broken up. Stuff is written, but I have to go in and add detail. So yeah, make deadlines for yourself and you'll be good. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I might get a doctorate degree. Oh, do I have another book? Oh, I just answered that question, DH support. So I'm working on it, but I don't have another book that's published. I mean, potentially I could publish an academic journal article, but that's going through the approval stage right now. I'm from the United States. You'll look it up after this, John. All right, thank you so much. Yeah, and remember to find my book, just go to my YouTube homepage, click links, and click on the link to Amazon. So it'll be there. My family did. My mother did right by me. Well, thank you, John. I do have to agree with that statement. Hola, hola, Dwayne. Hola, ¿cómo estás? That's the extent to my Spanish. It's so hot, dudes. Alrighty. So do we have any more comments or concerns, questions, or anything like that for us, guys? I feel like this has been a 3-hour live, which I really, really enjoyed it, but my clothes are still in the dryer, so I'm gonna have to go take that out of the dryer, and then I have to take my break before I start working on that study guide again. Because live, guys, content creators, like, sometimes you really think it's not a lot. Like, you see us and you see, like, you think it's not a lot of work. Obviously, it's not hard compared, I mean, it's hard, but it's not hard compared to what other people do, but, like, it's definitely tiring. So before I, like, I love talking to you guys, but it definitely tires you out. So before I start studying again, I need to take a break where I'm literally just gonna lie down or something. Are you in college? No, I'm in graduate school. So I'm studying public administration and criminal justice. I am never going back to college ever again, guys. So happy about that. I feel like once I finished like college, there was no expectation from my mom anymore, because like college, like all my sisters went to college, so there was an expectation to, oh, go to college, you have to get your degree. Once you're done with college, everything else I'm doing is extra. I have nobody, like I have no bar to meet except my own. At least when I was in college, my mom would be like, oh, but they have a college degree. They have this. They have that. They have this. I'm in grad school now, mommy. Like, I got my own expectation to meet. You can't compare me to nobody no more. So that's the really cool thing about getting higher education, higher degrees, especially if you have siblings, guys. Once you achieve more educationally than them, there's no bar to meet. You're higher than the bar now. So that's good. Kenneth said, how old are you? It's the glory of God to conceal and wait. It's the honor of kings. Wait, what? It's the glory of God. It's the glory of God to conceal a matter and the honor of kings and queens to seek it out. So that essentially means I'm not disclosing my age to you guys. If you want to figure out my age, subscribe to the channel and watch my previous YouTube live videos. Specifically, I'll give you a hint. Watch my Washington, D.C. birthday adventure video, and that is where my age is at. Where are you from? I'm from the United States. Where are you from, Tommy? Like number 143? Oh, you guys are counting down your likes. How many likes do we have? Oh, wow. That's so awesome. This is my highest. This is the most likes I ever got on a YouTube live. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. Shout out to all you guys. Hopefully we gained some new subscribers. I haven't checked. I like surprising myself at the end of the live to see if we gained any new subscribers. So hopefully, last time I checked, I had like 1,773, which was so amazing. So it'd be so cool if we gained some subscribers from this YouTube live video. And guys, if you just tuned in, I'm uniquely Mia, also known as Mia. I post fashion videos, eat with me, technology videos, days in my life as a grad student. Someone said you're trading time for debit. I think somebody said that I'm trading my time for debit. So, for debt. What? That makes no sense. What? Shout out from Jamaica. Welcome from Jamaica, Dwayne. Master's or PhD? Currently, I'm in a master's program. So, I'm studying public administration and criminal justice for 2 master's degrees. You made mama proud, though. Yup. Sure did. Yeah, let's see what we got. You will go where your future husband tells you to go. That's so funny. You guys are comedians. Oh my god, that's so funny. You guys are so funny sometimes. That's a funny comment. Oh my god, that's so funny. The only person in life that I listen to, the only person on earth, okay, is my mom. That's the only person on earth that, like, yeah, the only person on earth that I listen to is my mom, and even then, sometimes I don't listen to her. So moving forward in society, I'll go where I want to go, especially the more income that I acquire, the more freedom that I have. And I'll continue, like, I like making my mom proud. It's no, like, expectation of her to do that. I just like doing that. So those are the only 2 people in life that I plan to listen to, myself and my mom. If I do ever get married, I'm not listening to nobody. Like, what is happening, guys? I'm a feminist, but I'm not. I'm a feminist. I say I'm not. I'm a feminist. 100% I'm a feminist. It came to a point one time where I was speaking to my mom, and I don't know what. It was like a summer internship one year I was applying for, and like they had a feminist department. She literally told me, you don't need to be in that department. Don't go in that department. You're already a feminist. That's what she legit told me. She didn't say it like explicitly, but she said something along the lines of that. So if my own mom tells me I don't need any more training on being a feminist, that's funny. But yeah, when I was in undergrad, guys, I essentially paid for my education via student loan, federal Pell Grants. My state gave like a scholarship, but I also had 3 on-campus. Yeah, I had 3 on-campus jobs as well. Was a resident assistant, still am, fortunately. I was an accessibility assistant, love the job. I was also a student assistant simultaneously, guys, and I was like a 4.0 student. Technically, I graduated 3.97 GPA, but that was including a graduate class that I took. If it just included undergrad classes, technically it's a 4.0. So yeah, more of the story is I worked hard and I decided to essentially start this social media platform. Well, originally I started it when I was a freshman in college, and I started to show you guys what life is like in the United States as a university student living in COVID-19, because my school was literally shut down my freshman year. However, this year specifically, I mean last year when I entered graduate school, I decided, my mom and I, we kind of decided, but like, let's try and really grow the channel. Let's use all the technology that YouTube has, YouTube Live, YouTube Shorts, full-length videos to grow my channel, because I did know, like, hey, I'm in grad school now. Graduate schools, grants are money you don't have to pay back. As an undergrad, I was fortunate enough to get like scholarships, honor scholarship, federal Pell Grant. So I do have debt, but it's not that much as an undergrad student. However, with graduate students, you don't get any grants. Your only student loan that you're getting is GRE positions, which I'm fortunate enough to have, and that takes like off a percentage of my tuition. However, if I don't get a GRE grant one year or one semester, it's honestly loans that you're using to pay for your education. And I know once I'm done here, I'm still going to another higher education, whether that's law school or PhD school or doctoral program. So I'm like, you know what? You hear the success stories of people on social media. Like they're making content, they're making like $1,000 a day. I'm not on that level yet, guys. If I ever get on that level, you guys will be the first people to know. Trust me. So I decided, let me just start making social media, taking social media more seriously, because 1, I do enjoy making content for you guys, but 2, if I ever start making that amount of money, even if it's like $1,000 a month from social media, that'll be so awesome. It would definitely go towards my education and help me not, like, obviously I'll probably stop to take loans, but like, it'll help me not take as much loans as like I would take without it. So this is why, like, anytime I see you guys on live, I shout out you guys if you have been here for a while, because I know you guys are taking time out of your day, and you guys, even if you don't know it, you're contributing to me one day being able to make income. This is why I keep asking you guys to please, like, continue to join the live streams, but please watch my full-length traditional YouTube videos, YouTube shorts, because when you watch those videos, guys, I'm getting paid from those ads. And you guys are paying me for free, essentially. This is why I'm asking you guys to provide video recommendations, because I can make videos that you guys actually want to see. So it's to say you're watching content that you want to see and that you're interested in. This is why I'm diversifying my content. So if you want to see me in education, watch those videos. If you want to see me traveling, watch those videos. If you want to see me do technology, watch those videos. Eat with me. I have a lot of content, okay, guys? So yeah. Definitely subscribe, watch the channel, watch my videos, and if there's anything you ever want to see from me and I'm comfortable making those videos for you, I'm going to make it for you. Oh yeah, I answered your question, Gray. Well, it's okay that we have a lot of haters. The way I look at it, I mean, this channel's to promote positivity. That's a core foundation. I always say all the people, opinion, ideas are welcome. Anytime there's a positive light, anytime there's positivity, negativity is going to try to seep in. So like, I see those comments. It's not fun to read sometimes. It's not nice. I'm not really saying anything. I'm not really responding to those people unless they type a racial slur, because racial slurs are 100% not acceptable. And the way I handle that, I either put you in timeout after timeout. If it's consistent, I block you, or I don't block you. I just like put you in timeout longer. So for the most part, people aren't gonna agree with you. That's the great thing I think about at least discussion post assignments. People aren't always gonna agree with you, and that's okay. And that's a great thing about, I feel like, my channel that I'm trying to do. I'm trying to encourage you guys to have those respectful disagreements. Because if you think you're gonna go into the world, say your opinion, and everyone's gonna agree with you, you have a lot of money. You are you are higher than wealthy. You are higher than wealthy, because that's like the only way that's going to happen, okay? You are higher than wealthy. But 9 times out of 10, people's not like that, okay? Everyone in the world is not higher than wealthy for everyone to agree with everything that you say. So this is a safe space for us to learn from people with different opinions than us. So you're able to combat or like come back and like say what you disagree about in a respectful way, so you're able to go and have the discussions in real world. Like everything I tell you guys, the way I speak to you is how I speak to my family members. When I tell you stories about my family members, like I told you earlier, if my family members watching this, I'm not sorry that I'm saying this story, because I'm not. I would go in their face and say the same exact thing that I'm telling you guys, and I have done it in the past. So the one thing that I want to do for you guys is literally, and this is why I always say, especially when I see negative comments, if you're not going to speak to me, like if you were to see me in person, if we were having a panel discussion or a meet and greet, and you were to see me in person, and if you're not comfortable saying that negative comment directly in front of me, I encourage you not to type it. I really encourage you not to do it. Because one, I don't say you're fake, but like it's not nice to show a personality that's not you. And two, if you ever apply for a job, specifically a government job or a government affiliated job, guys, they can find your comment. They can find your social media account, even though if it has like nothing to do with who emailed me? Oh, it's okay. Even if it has nothing to do with like your social media account, they can find you. And how can they find you? Via your email. Okay, so this is why I always say it's so easy for us to type negative things on social media. I'm trying to make this channel a place where we type those positive things and where we promote positivity, and anytime that's present, there's going to be the negative comments. So yeah, anything I tell you guys, just know for sure I'm saying the same thing to my family members. I'm saying the same things to my coworkers. I'm saying the same things to my friends, if it's deemed appropriate. And you can ask my mom when you see her next time if you don't believe me. My mom's not gonna lie. She is not. She be saying the most unhinged things. I think media training. My mom is media training. Guys, we need to give my mom some media training, because she says this. Sometimes I'm live where I'm like, what are you doing? It's like I think I get excited when I'm alive, but maybe she hasn't had as much experience. In the summer times, it'll get better, because in the summer, I'll be home. I'll be with her more. We'll be going live more. So I think the more you go live, the more, I don't want to say media training, but it's media training in a way. The more media training you get, my mom overshares. She definitely overshares sometimes. So you can definitely ask her if Uniquely Mia speaks the same way that she speaks to you guys with her family members, and she'll tell you. I speak the same exact way with my family members. Let's see. John said, not really any questions. I want to see how I look like. Wait, what? Hey, Ronald. Hey. Can I have a shout out? Shout out, Dixon. Welcome. I went to the writing center. Not while I was on live. I uploaded my paper and they edited it. So that's what I'm getting. I like to do that on the weekends. So on Monday. Monday's a very chill day for me. I take a quiz. I edit papers, work on study guides. So yeah, Monday's kind of like my Sunday. But I force myself to work longer since it's a weekday. So yeah, that makes sense. Hopefully you understood that. Hey, welcome, Baja. Welcome. Sorry. Welcome, Hassam. Just be cool. You are going to school. I'm wishing you all the best. Same to you. Wishing you the best. God is with you as well. Oh, welcome from Russia. Hola, welcome, Park. Hola, ¿cómo estás? That's the extent of my Spanish. Hey, John. Hey, Goal. BR Vlogs. I don't think that's something to brag about, AB. Where are you from? Love the accent. I'm from the United States. Why am I so cute? I don't know. That's how God made me. That's how my mom raised me. Shout out to you guys. You like me, AB? Well, I like you too. Hopefully you're a subscriber. and I'll send you hearts. I send all my subscriber hearts. I send stars to everyone watching who hasn't subscribed because I really appreciate you guys for being here. I earn enough to push your vision. However, after you successful, then would you still be team and family oriented, or saying what? Never mind. Yeah, that's what I agree. If you're not gonna say it to somebody's face, you shouldn't say it. Digital footprint is 100. It's like Timothy Chalamet, the actor. Like when he was in high school, he used to do he's a theater kid. That's what people on TikTok say. And he he had the most funny videos when he was in high school. And now look at Timothy Chalamet. He's like one of the most famous actors in the world. And then randomly you'll see like these TikTok videos of him in his high school stage acting like cringeworthy popping up. So the digital footprint is 100% real, guys. Hey Alex. Rue said, my darn internet dropping in this cold weather. Wow, it's cold. Okay. That was a quick change. No, yeah, because I'm about to log off. So when I log off, I'm just going to, like, put my clothes to wash, get something to eat, and then, like, lie down for maybe, like, an hour or 2 hours before I work on my study guide. So I couldn't work on it with, like, the buttons. I don't know who that Kenny Kratzovitz is. What's my studying strategy? Depends. Like if I want to memorize something, I use voice recordings. Oh, that's something else I have to do. I have to do practice problems today too. Should I work on my study guide tomorrow? I've been putting off the study guide. I really want to work on it. Like obviously it's answered, but some of the answers are incomplete. Okay, I might work on the study guide today. I might do practice problems later on. I have to save it else out. Okay, so, yeah, if I want to aid in memory retention, I'll do practice problems, voice recordings. They're very good to, like, help you remember stuff. Index cards, love index cards, especially if you have to memorize key terms. I feel like that, or, like, key concepts or formulas. Index cards are great, whether you're taking a chemistry class, psychology class, business class. That's really great for me. But, yeah, that's what I use. Generally, practice problems and voice recordings, because that definitely helps, especially if you're in a math class. Practice problems. If you want to, I know that was very quick, but if you want an in-depth like description on my study habits, check out my full-length traditional YouTube video. I made a few years ago. Just go to my videos. You might have to scroll back and find it. I think it's in the education playlist. I did one about study habits. I have to do an updated one, but it's the same study habits, so that's why I haven't done one. Bonjour, Chloe. Glad you could tune in today. How are you doing? Rue said legendary rock artist. Oh, that's the legendary. I've never heard of that person. I have to look into that. Zoe Krachovitz, I believe. Okay, I'll look into that person. All right, guys. So do we have any final comments, questions, or concerns? I feel like this has been by far the longest live I've ever did by myself, but it was a very enjoyable one. We started off speaking about the Maze Runner, Dune Prophecy. Then we jumped into speaking about world of criminal justice, public administration, had like a little political discussion for a little bit. Then we entered into speaking about cows and why I do not eat pork and stuff like that. And now we are ending on a positive note. It seems like speaking about rock artists and things like that. Welcome Nicely Hope. Awesome name. Love the positive name. Really cool. So there was a drama in the kitchen at school, and there were two guys, and one of them threw 2 pans. And I didn't tell my butt, but she wants to come at my school. You didn't tell who? Tell your teacher. It sounds like a fight broke out. Do not condone violence at all. Especially in schools. I feel like your record, guys. So do not condone violence at all. You like my style? Thank you so much, Chloe. Oh, you didn't tell your mom? Yeah, why didn't you tell your mom? Tell your mom. Your mom's not going to be, hopefully your mom shouldn't be upset at you if you didn't get into the fight. And especially if you got into a fight and you didn't, guys, only fight if you could win, okay? If you're going to get into a fight, make sure you could win. Because if you get into a fight and you get beat up and then your parents have to come to school. My mom, I never got into a fight, but like in my head, if I ever got into a physical fight, I need to win the fight. Because at least if I got in trouble, my mom and I could brag that I won the fight. But, But don't fight. But like tell your mom, don't worry, your mom shouldn't be upset at you that you got into the fight. And if you got into a fight and you got beat up, don't fight in the future. Really don't. Hey, Rue. Oh, thank you. Yes, right now it is just a physical copy. I did have it on Kindle Unlimited, but I had to make it private because the format wasn't good. So I think you said you're in South Africa, right? So you probably can't get the physical book shipped to you, which is understandable. So I'll try to make it available via ebook again, and if I do make it ebook available via ebook again, you will be the first to know. I'll post an announcement. Oh, you're in the UK? Wait, Amazon ships to the UK. But yeah, so you can order it, have it shipped to the UK. They ship there. So but yeah, if I ever do make it an ebook version, I'll let you know. But if you're eager to get it before then, feel free to buy the physical copy. I'm biased towards physical book, just not my own book. I really like. I'm a fast reader. I read faster when it's like the ebook, which I understand, but like, love the physical copy. No. Same, but she thinks one of the boys wants to fight because I rejected him. Oh, okay. Welcome, Beaker. Okay. Hi, I'm doing good. Hey, from Morocco. Awesome, awesome. I'm from the United States. Hot sauce. Deliver it personally. Like, hey, if I ever come to the UK, my mom always says if when we ever go abroad, we'll be like, okay, meet us in this coffee shop between this time and this time. You never know. Who knows? We'll have a meet and greet one day. Could be in the UK, could be in America, could be in the Caribbean. You never ever know. I do know I'll make it to the UK. My mom and I will make it there one day. So stay tuned. We'll come on live and be like, hey guys, we are in the United Kingdom. Rue, you got to be ready to provide us with our recommendations on what to do. I do know I will have to go to Primark. They have this restaurant in the UK where like they serve hot chocolate. It is like hot chocolate. They put the hot chocolate all over the cup. Looks so delicious. I have to go to Bursbury Market, I think that's the name of it, to get like those chocolate covered strawberries. I think it's £10. And then we're gonna go like we're gonna take a train over to Scotland probably because I need to go and see where Harry Potter was filmed. All right, we're gonna take the train and then yeah, we're gonna go shopping. Primark, that's where Primark originated from. It's gonna be awesome, guys. I'm gonna get some Cadbury chocolate. Go to Zara. If Zara in Paris was awesome, maybe the Zara in UK will be awesome. We shall see. Okay, let me read these comments. I really have to end the live soon though, guys. You guys are like really keeping it coming. Okay. Glad you're having a good day and a blessed day, hot sauce. I hope your day continues to be blessed and good. Hey, Amteep, Runa, I believe. Hey, glad you like my glasses, Lila. Hello, hey, Jander. Hey, Pale from Morocco. Rue said, I got you. I'll be your tour guide. Yeah, my sister. Oh, that is so awesome. Yes, Rue. Yes, okay? We got the tour guide. You show us around UK, and you take us to some Harry Potter sites in Scotland, okay? So make sure you are subscribed. Make sure that post notifications are on because we got our tour guide. Like, what good is more than 1,000 followers or supporters, uniquely me and family members, as my mom likes to say? What's good? What's the benefit of having more than 1,000 uniquely me and virtual family members if one day when we go to your country, you guys can't show us around or provide us with some recommendations on what to do? So yes. But I didn't even know Harry Potter was filmed in Scotland until I took a deep dive into it. So it's really cool. Oh, glad you like my glasses. Hey, welcome, Aaron. Hey, Marcy. Hey, John. Annika, welcome. Hey, Christopher. I'm watching 51st Dates. I've heard about that show. You know what I like to watch? Love is Blind. I need to do another YouTube live another day, and we're going to go in a deep dive of Love is Blind. It is so crazy. Like, guys, if you don't know, Love is Blind, it's basically a TV show where people, they literally just speak to each other without seeing each other, and then they propose, and then they supposedly get married that way. It's so much drama. It's so much drama, and it's It's just crazy sometimes. And then like when you see the person, when they don't like what the person looks like. And then the girls, they can't hide their facial expressions. It's just so funny. Even if it's a fake TV show, it's just really funny. So that's another like YouTube live discussion we can have. Oh, okay. Is that like How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days? Because I saw that movie. Really loved it. The girl with the yellow dress. Or the woman with the yellow dress. 50 First Dates. I think I've heard about it though. Christopher, is it good though? Rue said, you need to thank yourself. You give good vibes. You get it back in life. Well, I definitely hope so. I only really get the good vibes back from you guys and my mom. So 9 times out of 10, guys, it's just me and my vibes in my room doing schoolwork. So I'm really glad that you guys give the good vibes back and that you're picking that up, because if like, hopefully by watching my channel, being like a active participant, put a smile on your face, it can either make you laugh or just make you feel a little better. It could hopefully my seeing me and like engaging with me, watching my content can make like a bad day turn into like a little better day. So yeah, really happy that you're picking up on that, Rue, and that like you enjoy my content. Hopefully everyone else is enjoying the content. John said I look handsome. I'm sure you do, John. I'm very sure you do. Rue said it's like dating in the dark. No, it really is. Like they don't see each other. So it's just really funny. It's especially funny like when I forgot this season. I forgot their name. I'm gonna have to binge watch it so I can actually speak to you guys about it correctly. But like it was that season. I remember the girl, she chose the guy. She did not like what he looked like. You should have just seen her face the whole time. It got to a point where they didn't even get married. And normally, I didn't know they could do that. They like dropped out when they took them on vacation. Like, I cannot do it. They cannot do it. So it was just crazy. Okay, 50 First Dates is good. All right, I'll look into it. I just finished. I saw Night Agent on Netflix. Season 1 was much better, in my opinion. That's just my opinion about Night Agent. I really like Season 1 a lot better. But one thing I will say about Season 2, I said it yesterday, because Night Agent is basically an action movie, and then it included a woman who was a civilian. I will say, while the guy was beating up the people, why they kept running away, you realize she didn't open the door one time? Even when they were, like, on a time stretch, like, people were chasing them, he would open the door for her, close the door for her, make sure she got in the car first. So, yeah, that was, like, a really cool part of the show that I didn't realize until, like, I was on TikTok. Funny. Welcome, Christian. Yeah, she was annoying. I will say, I forgot. You remember, like, they had the Iranian character? She was my favorite one in Season 2. This isn't spoiling anything if you guys haven't seen the show. But Pierre, yeah, she was my favorite one. She was my favorite character. That girl, she really did annoy me. I'm like, because she was in Season 1, so they wanted to keep her in Season 2, but I'm like, what was your purpose? You had no purpose in Season 2, except to be annoying to me. But yeah, I kept skipping over the scenes on Netflix. Even with him, he was boring. My favorite character was the Iranian woman. Like, she had the best storyline, in my opinion, in Season 2. It's The Night Agent on Netflix. The Night Agent on Netflix. So if you guys want to watch it, and then once you watch it, come back to a live and like just bring up the TV show name, and then I can have a discussion on it. I saw it last week. You can honestly watch it in one day. I watched it in one day last weekend. That's what I do on the weekends. That's my Netflix time, okay? On the week, I literally work from like 6 a.m. to like 5 p.m. So on the weekends, that's the only time I can watch Netflix. So I literally binge watch a whole season of TV shows. I get lost watching you. Well, really glad you enjoy it to get lost watching me. Yeah, but The Night Agent on Netflix, yeah, it is a show that you can watch in a day, 100%. It's a good show, but Season 1, in my opinion, much better. Your Beauty, thank you so much, hon. Your Beauty as well. Bye, next time again. Oh, thank you so much for tuning in, Annika and Kit. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Anthony, get lost as well. All right, guys. Oh, hey, Heath. I am a graduate student studying public administration and criminal justice at my university. So yeah, I'm also a GRA, also a resident assistant. I think I saw The Recruit. At least if I did, I saw Season 1. I'm gonna have to watch it over, because what happens to me in shows, like if it doesn't hook me in the first 5 minutes, I don't watch it anymore. I love Dubai Bling. It is Safa, guys. Safa is like top tier. She has the most unreasonable like terms, but she's so funny. Okay, so not a spoiler, but Safa. Okay, so Dubai Bling is about like rich people in Dubai, and Safa is like my favorite character. Like, she's sarcastic, and she's married to Fahad, right? That's the name of the people, right? Okay, so Safa is married to Fahad. Safa has like 2 kids, right? And then Safa, she tells Fahad, right? Like, if you look at a female 2 times, you're cheating on me. If you're in the presence of a female for like 10 minutes, you're cheating on me. That's what Safa tells her husband. She literally tells her husband what to do, and he does everything. Safa's like, you know what her husband got her for like as an anniversary present? He bought her like an apartment for her to rent out so she can make her own income. He got her a car. Safa was like, I want my own house since I'm having another kid in season 1. Because she didn't want kids, but then Fahad really wanted her to have another kid. And she was like, okay, I'll have a kid if you buy me a new house. He bought her a new house. Okay? So, like, Safa is just top tier. Watch Dubai Bling. And then Zana, what is her name? Zana? They have, like, the Arabic name, so it's really hard for me to pronounce in, like, American accent. It's a really good show. Love Safa, guys. Okay? She's really awesome. Watch the show. Trust me, it's good. It is funny, though. It is funny. You're basically an RA, Anthony. I run a golf academy home. Okay, cool. No, the finner of the Limerick. That was funny. Like, Safa is she's just out there. She's just so extra, which I 100% love. She's just so funny. It's a really good show, guys. Watch it if you haven't seen it. So we gave you 2 shows. Watch Dubai Bling, and then watch The Night Agent. Let us know what you think. Thank you so much, Ruby Dances, for subscribing. Really appreciate it. I'll pay rent for you. Where do you want to go? I'm good. I don't need you to pay rent. You can always buy my book, guys, The Adventures of Unique Lemire from the USA to the Caribbean West Indies. Or if you want to go that extra mile, feel free to donate to my GoFundMe. The link is there. All proceeds are going towards my education, or just share out the channel and or watch some of my full-length traditional YouTube videos, guys. Oh yeah, hopefully you enjoy going back to school, Pierre. Yeah, school definitely can be challenging sometimes, but you'll have a degree and nobody can ever take that away from you. So yeah, hopefully you enjoy it. And like, if you ever need study tips or anything like that, let me know. And I definitely recommend that you watch some of my full-length traditional YouTube videos where I post a video on things you should know before you start university. So definitely watch that video. Chloe said it's funny because Fahad and Safa are like, no, they really are complete opposites. They really are, but it's just so funny. Their dynamic is funny. And then people on TikTok are always like, or like in the show, like, why does Fahad listen to her? Because he probably actually does like her. He's not bothered. It's just her personality, the way she is, which is really cool. It's funny though, but it's really cool. It's a really cool show. Watch the show. Hung said, I want to be able to make you my lady. I don't want that book. Oh. Well, you could get the book. You can't get me, so. You could get the book, though. Buy it. The Adventure of Unique Lemire from the USA to Caribbean West Indies, which is now available on Amazon. Long hair, don't care, said Mia. You are so lucky. You are lucky. How do you get all these simps to simp for you? What's a simp? A simp, I feel like I kind of know what a simp is based on that sentence. I mean, just go live. I will say going live, my mom and I, we have gotten the most compliments we ever received in our real life. Like strangers give us more compliments than people in our real life give us compliments. You know what I think? I think it's social media, which is the beautiful thing about it, because like if my mom does a really cool hairstyle, like obviously people are going to like the hairstyle in the real world. They're going to like it. But like they don't tell you. I don't know if they're hating or what, but on the internet, you guys are just honest. Whether that's honest being nice or honest being mean, you guys are just brutally honest, which I really like. So yeah, definitely. I think it's just like the power of social media for people to be really nice. And I know that because a real world example for you, for Washington, D.C., my mom did my hairstyle on a really cool hairstyle for my birthday, right? So we were in Washington, and everybody was liking my hairstyle in Washington, D.C. They're like, oh, I love your hairstyle. I love your hairstyle. And I went to New York. Everybody's like, oh, I love your hairstyle. I love your hairstyle. I came back to school. Literally 5 people said they liked my hairstyle. It's not that I'm looking for compliments, but the thing about it, when you're in states like Washington and New York, and like every single person you met, regardless of what their race is, their gender, they're like, they love my hairstyle. And as soon as I come back to school, which is in a different state, only 5 people says they like my hairstyle, tell me they like my hairstyle, you know something is up. You know, like they're hating on it or something. So yeah, it's just the power of social media, which is really beautiful. Pierre said, because on the internet, you can be whoever you want. Yeah, well, I want to say with 0 consequences, Pierre, because there are consequences. This is why I said, like, don't write anything negative or don't write anything that you want to say to somebody in person, because if needed, whether the government needs to figure out who you are based on your profile picture, they can definitely do that. Hey, LeBron James. Hey, yo, guys, LeBron James is here. Welcome, welcome. Yes, this is my book, The Adventures of Unique Lumiere from the USA to the Caribbean West Indies, which is now available on Amazon, so definitely consider purchasing the book, guys. So I think I'm going to end the live here just because this has been a really long live and I have other stuff to do today. So I'm not sure. I probably won't come on live again today, but I will be dropping some videos today, full-length traditional YouTube videos. So make sure you are subscribed. Make sure your post notifications are on, guys. I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed this YouTube live video. I enjoy all YouTube live videos, but this one was a really enjoyable one. Love Sabrina Carpenter. I can't relate to desperation. Do-do-do-do. Is on vacation, and I got this one more, and he can't stop calling. What's the other song that she knows? What's the call? No, that's not. Oh my gosh. What's the song? The Thumbs. Something. I love Sabrina Carpenter. Please don't. 100% love Sabrina Carpenter. Anyway, make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, guys. Really enjoy this YouTube live. Really enjoy the engagement. I think I'm gonna go live tomorrow. Yeah, maybe when I'm just doing GRA work or when I'm like typing on my computer, I'll probably go live tomorrow for you guys. So make sure if you guys miss me before tomorrow, make sure that you watch my full-length traditional YouTube videos, guys, because I have a lot of content posted. YouTube says I have more than 1,000 videos posted for you guys. So you know what that means? That means you shouldn't be missing me. I know I really enjoyed YouTube Live with you guys, and I know sometimes you really just want to see me on YouTube Lives, but please watch my full-length traditional YouTube videos, watch my YouTube Shorts, and please leave comments because I love engaging with your comments, and let me know what you think. And as always, if there's any type of video that you guys want to see from me, just let me know. Hey, King, you love my voice, Petro. What time is 2:20 where I'm at? God bless you as well, guys. So make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Shout out if you've been here for a while. Shout out if you are a returning subscriber. And shout out if you are a new viewer here. Sending hearts to each and every one of you if you are subscribers. Sending stars to you guys if you are just viewers, because I appreciate all you guys for being here. And if you want this star to turn into a heart, hit that subscribe button. And I'll be back with more YouTube Live videos very soon, guys. And in the meantime, watch some of my full-length traditional YouTube videos. Happy new week to all you guys. Like what is that? Like Maud said, thank you for tuning in. Chloe, thank you for tuning in. Maud, thank you for tuning in. Lucas, Petro, Tams, A, Rue, Chloe, King, Long Hair Don't Care, John, OT, Piero, Revolution, California, Hung, Ruby, Ankit, Anthony, Heath. I'm trying to go through all the comments. I know I'm not going to get all your names. Christopher, Adam, Marcy, Emma, Layla, Pale. Shout out to all you guys. Just shout out to everyone who's been on the live. Really appreciate you. Remember, like the video, subscribe. Shout out A, shout out Frank, shout out everyone. Shout out David. Bye, guys. See you soon. Really enjoyed it. I'll be back with more videos soon. Make sure you're subscribing, your post notifications.